Hello, everybody.
And welcome to the stream.
I'm your host, Richard.
And I'm Deep.
And we are going to be cracking on today with our first time playthrough of RogueTrader. Why don't you give them a bit of a recap, D?
Okay. So, last session, we made our first foray into the Coronis Expanse, where we went to the Navigator Station to recruit ourselves a navigator and found it in a state of civil war. After the guy in charge that tried to trick us into helping him, let's face it, most likely corrupt the navigator, Cassia. We did not buy that one bit.
Nope. Gave us some dodgy-ass amulet to try and slip round a neck.
So we very honorably and swiftly butchered him and his entire retinue, saved Cassia and her retinue, and brought her aboard our ship, but we also accidentally started a romance. You know, happens. Total fantasy game, but happens. And then we were on the way out when suddenly there was a disruption in Depot 4 on our ship, where the workers were having a strike due to the overextension, if you will, of our forces. So we went down there and sorted the situation personally.
Yeah, they'd gotten a little bit overzealous in trying to root out and punish corruption in the lower deck, to the point where it had turned into a whole situation.
But not anymore.
No, we managed to resolve it. I think fairly satisfactory, actually. I was quite pleased with our choices.
And now we are en route to a prison planetoid to look for an Inquisitor.
Yes. It was very heavily hinted by, was it the Voxmaster?
Yes.
That we should probably go and get him. So, unless anything else crops up on our way there, that should be our next stop.
All right.
Oh, did you mention that we flirted heavily with the navigator once she was on board?
I didn't say heavily.
I mean, we did get her to do a nude photo, portrait of us.
Yes. That is just a normal thing the nobility does, Richard.
You do not get to pass that Imperium check, D. That shit don't fly with me.
You can't prove otherwise.
I know otherwise.
So, lovely. A lot of information here. So let's try scanning this rock. Ooh.
Oh, I actually have something.
Huh. We can set up a mobile mining outpost. This is a dead world. And we can go down onto the Prism Planetoid.
Alright, let's take a look at this then.
Before we get going, is my voice clear, by the way?
Yes, I had a little listen on stream, and you sound really good. Very clear, good volume. So
okay, good. Because my microphone was a bit busted. I've ordered a new one, and in the meantime, I'm using a lapel mic. So. Shut up.
And we arrive in the noble steed known as the Avis Light. Do you have good memories?
No, I do not have good memories of that vessel.
So, for those watching back, when we used to play the tabletop,
goddamn disgrace.
We were playing a game of 30k, the Horus Heresy game, and D was the
Dark Angels.
The Dark Angels, and I was the militia, the cult militia. And he had these awesome Ziffin interceptors, really awesome Space Marine planes, devastating. But in like the 30 games we'd played where he had these planes, he'd never managed to bring them in, because they start in
reserve,
and you have to roll to get them to come on board. And he could never make the roll. And to be fair to him, our games would usually be over by the time they wouldn't come in automatically. So that's fair enough, because I've never actually won a game of 40k against D. But in this one game, I had an Avis Lighter on the board. And his Zippans finally came in from reserve, swooped onto the battlefield, shot at this Avis Lighter, and did nothing.
300 points well spent and 300 pounds well spent.
It was at that point that I won the war of morale, and I had completely demoralized him. So...
Can you read those out?
Sure. Come in, escort. This is Captain something. Please come in.
Vicari.
The pale young woman looks at you with a mixture of hope and disbelief swirling in her eyes. You notice her hands trembling as she clutches her weapon. Who are you? Did you come from the planet? Are you reinforcements? Saint's teeth, I thought you'd never come.
Abelard teaches Riffraff the proper way to address her sovereign.
I love how your voice automatically goes to that pompous...
Bow before the illustrious Maximilian von Valancius. No. Abelard, teach this Riffraff the proper way to address her sovereign. Abelard glares at the woman, his brow furrowing. Officer, the person before you is Maximilian von Valancius, a rogue trader. Although you are, from what I gather, a subject of another dynasty, you would do well to introduce yourself with the proper decorum.
At once, the woman stands to attention. Captain Raquel, Vicari, servant of House Whitescale and the pilot of this shuttle. It's an honor to be greeted by His Lordship von
Valancius.
And
Winterscale. Wow, that was a minefield for you, wasn't it?
It really was, yeah.
Just in case anyone is wondering, Richard is severely dyslexic.
Yes.
That's not a joke, he actually is.
Yeah, I can barely speak English, let alone High Gothic with all of this crap, so bear with me as we go.
So tell me about this planetoid.
The only settlement on...
Ricardiphilia
is a penal colony. The prisoners work in the mines and the doomed quarries. Domed quarries. They mine sulfur, serum dust, and sand, which is then melted down. A rather nondescript place, or so it was prior to current events.
What events would those be, pray tell?
There's been a prison riot on the planetoid. Sadly, it's being led by the prison warden himself, the Honourable
Anagon Casteglia.
He has allied himself with the rabble that he himself was supposed to watch, and declared Ricardiphilia to be an independent of authority of the system's lawful governor. I came here as a shuttle pilot alongside the Honourable
Yvain
Winterscale, son of Kaliagos Winterscale, rogue trader, vanquisher of Xenos, forever triumphant over the enemies of humanity. He details enunciating every word of her overlord's title.
Abelard, I'm going to need titles.
And I'm going to need them now. Young Lord Winterscale wished to speak to the warden personally, so he could put an end to this lawless treason. He and his escorts went ahead, and she grows paler. I haven't been able to contact them over the Vox for a very long time now.
Oh, we were late to arrive on Ricardiphilia, so it matters where we go first.
Right, so if we'd come here first, this wouldn't be the case. But if we then went to the Navigator afterwards, we would have lost out on the reward from there.
Yes. That's cool.
Okay.
That's cool. Yvain, Abelard mutters, stroking his beard. One of his distant younger offspring, yes. That's as much as I know about him, which means he hasn't distinguished himself in any meaningful way.
See, sorry, I have to say, I don't, because normally I'd be like, oh, I don't like that you can miss out on, being late to places. But because it works both ways, I don't mind this so much.
What do you mean?
Well, that if you come here first, you miss out on the navigator's place, and vice versa. Whereas I feel in some games it's just if you don't reach a place within a certain time, you lose out.
Yeah, that's fair. No,
So
that's mostly a thing to encourage different playthroughs.
Exactly, yeah. See, I like that, but just, you took too long, fuck you, is...
Yeah. Yvain Winterscale has made several diplomatic visits to Urak V on behalf of his father, RogueTrader Caligos Winterscale. The Great Regent would not have granted entry to someone dishonorable. Which means, whatever happened in this terrible malodorous place, we must aid this man of noble blood. The Warden himself is spearheading the riot?
Yes, she bites her lip. No one expected this. Master...
Casteglia.
Casteglia.
Or Renly Castelia.
Castelia.
One of the two.
Okay, Castelia is a noble man from a respected governor house and a vassal of House Winterscale. All of a sudden he proclaimed that Rakadi Filia was now his personal domain, that the prisoners were his subjects, and that he would never bow to anyone again. It's pure heresy.
Heresy?
Heresy!
And I take it they're looking forward to a diet of sand and gravel? What kind of madman would start a revolt on a barren rock?
He's got a point.
Yeah. Why would young Winterscale have felt the need to parley with the dissidents?
She sighs quietly. It's a personal matter. Master Castelia, the seditious warden, is Lord Evian's childhood friend. When my lord heard of the riot, the news saddened him greatly, and so he rushed here without delay, in hopes of bringing his old friend to his senses, no doubt.
The first Winterscale in my memory who prefers to talk first rather than shoot and slash.
He smiles faintly. Young Lord Winterscale is not his father's shadow. If he is determined to save his friend, he won't back down. I pray to the throne that he is alive and well. He's been gone for such a long time, and I really don't like this place.
Cassia frowns in confusion. Theobald executed his wife and only son on the mere suspicion of treason against House Ocelio. So why did the noble Yvain rush to save someone who had betrayed his house? Do bonds of friendship give one the right to make inexcusable mistakes? Wow, you are sheltered.
Right? Good grief.
Fucking hell. Look, I am looking for a man by the name of Heinrich von Kalox. He is here, perhaps?
Unless it's one of the prisoners or guards, then it seems unlikely. There are no shuttles in working order other than yours and mine. There is nothing else anyone could have used to reach this place.
Is there anything else I should be appraised of before I set out?
Some of the rebels have holed up in the barracks. I don't know how many, but given this is the only way through to where the negotiations are taking place, I would expect heavy resistance. Please take caution, your lordship. Lord Winterscale's guards mined the entrance so the rebels could not get to the shuttle.
Very well. I have no more questions. You may excuse yourself, pilot.
Excused. Or rather not. The woman freezes for a moment before asking hesitantly, Your lordship, if I may have a minute of your time, I wouldn't ever have dared to trouble you with a personal matter, but the situation... In any case, I have been to the capital of Rykard Minoris. Have you been to the capital of Rykard Minoris yet? I wanted to ask if you saw a man there, a communications officer by the name of Jaspar.
I'm a RogueTrader, not a messenger boy. I have more pressing matters at hand than indulging a junior officer's curiosity. I think to myself.
But what do you say?
Well, I have not yet been to Rykard Minoris and know nothing of this officer's fate.
Yep. That's a shame. May the Emperor keep that fool of a man from harm. Thank you for your time, your lordship. She bows. You can tell by the desperation in her eyes that she is exhausted, frightened, and wishes to be off this planetoid as soon as possible.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Agenta, the trap,
Duty
please.
prevails.
Thank you. The
The
guard
guard post has... Oh, sorry.
No, go on.
The guard post has been vacant. You might want to open the window, actually. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, there we go. There is a layer of dust on every surface.
Built a bridge. Now that's a... To the barracks. Right. This place has seen better days.
Victory awaits.
This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
Okay.
Sometimes, I wonder to what extent our perception of the Empyrean differs.
Ooh, I'm glad that I never have to look at it. No offense, Cass, but I'll do just fine without an eyeball in the middle of my forehead.
Okay. And while they are sniping at each other, Agenta managed to disable all the traps.
A long string of names extends beneath the heading, Top Quarry Workers of the Cycle. The remains of a meal, one far too lavish for even a hive world, let alone a prison colony.
Apparently, a brick of bread and a trough of green counts as lavish. Right, what do we have here?
We also have a first-time chatter, Sophia VTuber16. Hey, I really like your stream. It is very entertaining. I have also followed you on X, so if you can give me a follow back, then I would love to get in touch with you. Oh, sure. I'll jump on that when we finish streaming.
Richard is responsible for all that.
Yeah, and thank you very much for the follow as well. Much appreciated.
Yes, thank you. So, we have found a prison diary. Grok shit, why me? Why? I missed my tithe payment 12 years ago. 12 years! The inspector's writ got lost somewhere in the bowels of the planetary administratum and was lying there this whole time, but they made sure to remember that to tack on the fines every month. Sucks, man. We've all been there.
Ow.
By the time they found the blasted paper and finally informed me, the total sum was so obscene it would take 3 generations of my descendants, if I had any, to pay it off. My fate was sealed. Trial, sentence, prison. All because of some daft rotter who shoved my paper in the wrong box. To be fair, I think I got off pretty easy. My bed in the barracks is about as hard as a slab of rockcrete I've got at home. Working in the quarry isn't much tougher than my old job, and the rules... void take me, that old sod that governs Rykard minorities is a bloody sadist by comparison. It's a strange old place. I haven't been beaten once yet. The guards bark orders all the time, but they never hit us. They also got this kind of inner circle of special chosen prisoners. The Optimatum, they call it. If you can get in, Emperor's my witness, you can get an actual day off. They let you out of your cell and into the yard by the big barracks. And, I tell you what, they let you rest there and feed you better than whatever swill they're giving us in the canteen. They told me it's to improve motivation and all that. Is it a case of, what do you call it? All animals are equal, but some are more equal than others.
Yeah, it definitely seems that way. Although, like, how fucked is the thing of, oh yeah, you know, I'm in prison, but that's fine. It's no worse than my other job I was doing. Like,
A bit better, if anything.
yeah, it's a bit better. Like, how fucked is that?
Right. They told me it's to improve motivation and all that, to foster a stronger desire to reform and become a worthy servant of the Imperium once more. But I know it for what it is. It's just a club for the Warden's favourites. The same story as everywhere else. Suck up to the people in power, get some swanky perks. They say the whole thing was the Warden's idea. Funny man, our Warden. He looks more noble than nobility itself. Tall, groomed, teeth even. Eyes burning, boots so polished you can see yourself when you move to lick 'em. But that nutter doesn't want people licking his boots. He walks around looking like he's deep in thought. Alright, with only a couple of guards at his side, and he sometimes, if you can believe it, talks to prisoners. What's your name? He asks them all quiet-like. Why were you condemned? Do you feel remorse? He never even yells at no one. Never orders to have them flogged. Instead, he doles out rewards on the special ones. Keeps telling us things like how we should strive to make society believe in us again. Uh-huh. Whatever you say, Master Warden. Starting tomorrow, I'll be trying to join these optimates of yours. I'm stuck in here till the day I die, so that means no return to society for me. But with the Emperor's help, I might just join the ranks of the local elite.
The fact that you can just get chucked in prison for life for a simple mistake.
Yeah, see.
Follow
First of
my
all,
lead.
yeah, that's about right. But, oh, hang on.
Yep.
The hell? Oh,
I won't heed your cries of mercy.
You'll make a suitable sacrifice.
alright, and we're also getting a tutorial on Cassia. An officer and the navigator. She strikes foes with energies of the warp and supports the party by making her allies stronger. She gets voice of command. Thank you, I know that, I have that.
It's just in case you don't.
Why wouldn't you? Why would, like... the alternative is to, like, get the help. Oh,
Chaos guides me.
I
Oh shit.
accidentally pressed space.
Right. Ooh.
Oh boy. We're in trouble.
We are.
Okay, that's fine. I like
Of the ruinous powers.
I like working my way out of situations.
Yeah. Yeah, we can do this.
They knocked down Abelard!
What?
You know how I was umming and ahhing about that one ability to remove conditions?
Right. Because
So,
prone was one of them, wasn't it?
yep. So while Abelard is down, Argenta, serve me! Have some voice of command. Have 3 more points. Increases an ally resolve until the end of combat. Yep. And bring them down.
Too easy.
Please. Oh, actually. Haha. Can we? Ooh.
2 of them. Oh,
I like that.
can you move and shoot? Oh!
Ho ho ho! Argenta, go home!
Okay, that was damned impressive, actually.
Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it.
She also. Oh, wow, okay. She still gets her running gun, so it's fantastic. And then a free
Oh,
shot
wow.
on top of that. Alright. And then misses. Less good.
As the Emperor
mean-
commands, I
Hello.
Yeah. Yeah.
But hey. Okay.
Damn good. Yeah, let's get some cover.
And that's us.
To the weak.
We are reaching the point where we don't actually have enough spare abilities.
Out of my way.
Spare
To
AP.
even take pot shots.
Yeah.
Ah!
Ah!
Wanker.
faith
Did
without
you
deeds
friggin-
is worthless.
Oh.
Oh, you can't get both.
I'll provoke here.
Yes.
As the
Shrug
Emperor
it.
commands, eradicated.
Oh!
Looks fucking brains out.
Fucking hell. 12 gauge to the bonds.
Chaos guides
Alright.
me.
Okay. Can you stop kicking the sister?
I'll live another day.
That man touched me.
It was his first and last mistake.
Ah! So, all creatures suffer damage. Reveal the light. Target Halligan's willpower and toughness. Holy shit, that's good. And I also have Bring It Down, so... that's not enough to kill him. So,
If I may.
let's hit Abelard with a voice of command.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
And boost her a little bit.
Huh?
And I'll hit this guy with Lidless there. But, oh, I can move actually, so
Yeah.
that's not bad.
Battlefields are
Get some
always
cover.
drowned in scarlet.
Oh, that's a big AoE actually.
Oh wow! Look, yeah. Holy shit! That is going to be difficult to avoid friendly fire with.
Okay. I don't think... Did he get stunned? I think he did.
Yeah. Can you click on him and see?
I'm trying to. Stunned. Yes, perfect.
Oh, nice.
That buys us a turn to deal with him.
Yep.
But
Specifically,
of course.
let's hit him with an analysis. Ooh. Let's buff Abelard with Iron Arm.
Mm-hmm.
And with my last 2 points, let's hit that guy with a Psychic Shriek. That was not Psychic Shriek.
Nope, that was lightning, in fact. Whoa! Oh yeah, they threw a grenade.
Yep. Can we
Did she
not?
have a? Did she have a kick me sign on her somewhere?
Voice of command, Abelard already has one. So,
Nothing I can't do.
buff Idira a little bit. Abelard?
Yep.
Things are getting unruly.
I'm not interested. Victory is imminent. I took care of this one.
Okay.
Someone else can do this.
Now. What does this do again? Oh yes, I've already used this on Argenta. So we're gonna use our Rare of Authority on Abelard.
I serve the ruinous powers.
Okay. In the interest of not shooting Idira in the face.
Guided by faith.
Oh, I thought I was gonna...
Cleanses the body.
It's a two-step process.
Yeah.
Ah,
Okay, you can't step diagonally.
As the Emperor commands.
God, that's vicious.
God Emperor,
Okay.
move through me.
We are
Be
going
fire in my heart.
to get aggressive
I'll do
here.
it.
Yeah. Oh,
I
it's-
will not.
he's looking like the assaults
Perfect.
in XCOM. Ooh,
That's
good lad.
exactly what we were aiming for.
Very nice.
Okay.
If only that were possible. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
A job for the serfs.
Ah, she doesn't have targets.
Damn.
Damn, I thought I did.
Oh, she needs like an Overwatch
I
ability.
refuse.
Yes. Oh well,
That'd be good.
bit of a fuck up, but we're still learning.
Yep.
So, we are going to
aside.
move
The navigator
our
is
Cassia
coming.
into a safer position.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
And buff Argenta a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh hey,
Do not dare ask.
and we can use the voice on command on Maximilian just to get a bit of a stat boost.
Oh, nice.
Okay,
Was that you? Or
then we're gonna hit this guy with a Psychic Shriek. 1 health, really?
God damn.
I'm
She
not
got a
so
gun she
sure.
can shoot him with?
Okay,
What was that?
I cast Iron Arm.
Okay.
Yeah, strength and toughness, very good. I could charge him, or I could try to reach that guy. Yeah, that's my plan.
At your beck and call.
I can use the charge to reposition. And then we can switch to our pistol
Indeed.
and take a pot shot.
Nice.
At your beck and call.
Endure in case he counterattacks.
It will be done.
And taunt him so he comes into melee with our dear Abelard.
Very nice, very nice.
Come on. Huh. Okay, we dodged.
Patty.
Ah, see, that dash is nice.
Especially if you're... It's basically... what's the Pathfinder feat?
Spring attack?
Spring attack, that's the one.
Already done.
Move, attack,
Telling me
move
was your
again.
biggest mistake.
Nice.
Absolutely
Sniper
not.
rifle's pretty damn good.
Yeah.
Suits my purposes.
Oh shit, you can actually see Abelard.
I'd rather not.
Who proceeds to reposition.
Very nice.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
She doesn't actually have a line of fire on him. Oh, she does?
That is not the
No.
Emperor's will.
Yeah, no. Okay. And Cassia can start moving forward. Although I think I could have actually been able to target them through here, you know.
Yeah, probably, actually. I mean, he was able to throw grenades through there.
Now,
I
does she...
will not.
Okay, she doesn't have running gun just yet. How often can she activate that?
1 round cooldown.
Oh, she's winded.
Yes, because that's what run and gun does unless you kill 3 people, is it?
So, since it lasts a round, Revelin Slaughter removes winded. Okay. Okay, bit of a cock up, but still learning. Even further buffs on our boy.
Yeah.
Let's, because, yeah, she can actually target him.
But of course.
So let's expose him.
Anything else?
Just a minor setback.
I really need to flip this.
Yep.
Ah, my bad. So power swing, harsh shove.
I took care of this one.
Okay. That could have gone better, but
Yeah.
honestly, we came up pretty damn well.
Yeah.
Now,
Overall, not bad. And some important lessons to learn along the way.
yes. Mobility is a difficult thing. Again, I kind of like the ideas of getting more boosts to mobility. Found a bunch of trophies. Oh yes, I saw an interesting build for our RogueTrader actually,
Oh?
which we might want to pivot towards. So,
How so?
it's still an officer, it's still a noble.
Yeah.
However, currently we are working, if I can bloody find it. Oh yeah, back to archetypes.
But, yeah.
Towards, I don't remember whether it's Grand Strategist or Master Tactician.
It's one of the two, yes.
Yeah, because these are good stuff.
Yeah.
Well, I saw one that actually pivots into Overseer.
Okay.
So,
Oh, we get a pet.
yes.
That's cool.
So you get the ability to fight via your dog,
Okay, that's kind of cool.
isn't it? Anyway, so let's see what's in here. Cages have been placed in view of the beds. Inside are traces of blood and excrement. And what's up with this poster? Is that an Andy Dufresne situation?
Yeah.
I did it.
The grease-stained edges of the poster detach ever so slightly. It appears it was frequently removed and rehung. Your courage, your devotion, your faith will bring us victory. It's gotta be an Andy Dufresne.
Gotta be.
There we go.
Oh.
A prisoner's shank. As long as a bunch of jewelry and an auto pistol. An improved auto pistol, actually.
Ooh.
Nice. Very nice. So, diary? Yes. I swear, the Emperor hasn't forsaken me. Guess we just came down the shuttle gangway among the fresh batch of prisoners. Cleansing throne damned Willia, former administratum clerk. No, the clerk. The very same scum who lost the writ about the missing payment. Is the reason I'm in this hole. Don't know what they threw him in for, but I've never felt better in my life. He's not just behind the same bars as me, he's fresh meat, and I'm a venerable optimate respected by everyone in the colony. The warden just came up with a new improvement. From now on, everyone who underperforms, misbehaves, or causes trouble any other ways to be punished by the community. Specifically, by the local best and brightest. Yours truly, the Optimates. The last two sods who failed to meet the quota were stripped naked, whipped, and thrown into cages in the big barracks. That's where they have to eat, sleep, and shit, now with everyone watching. I thought to myself then, that isn't right. They've taken this punishment too far. But now, just you wait, you piece of grog shit. I'll get you for something. Those cages are calling your name. The Stanford prison experiment was a truly fascinating time in history, wasn't it?
It really was.
Its beds are bolted to the floor, some have thin-torn bedsheets and even tattered pillows. So, are we thinking the warden has fallen to chaos?
Hey, your virtuousness.
Well, one of the people
Hang on.
did shout out. Oh,
I was born to wage war against darkness. I am always doing wonderfully when danger is near.
Whoa!
holy shit.
Well, that's,
I think that answers your question.
An Ein sun.
Over.
Bears the familiar scent of the dark forces of chaos.
Yeah.
The chopped up slabs of flesh have been thoroughly washed of any blood.
Yeah, one of the guys who attacked us did shout out for the Chaos Gods.
Also have a bunch of staffs that I don't remember picking up. Interesting.
We picked them up from the two dead astropaths.
Yeah, it makes sense. Okay. I'm scared. I should have known all that clarity from the warden was going to bring nothing but trouble. No noble, no matter how balmy, would pull anything of the sort, but that man. It started with the little things. The warden would come by to talk as he did, except he used to ask us questions before. Now he was mostly gushing sermons. Some gibberish about the path to purgation, the sanctity of sacrifice, seeing with blinded eyes. I listened and nodded. Yes, Master Warden, of course, Master Warden. He could say whatever rubbish he wanted as long as the tasty optimate meals kept coming. I thought everyone else was doing the same, nodding just to please the big man. I was wrong. After that, people in the barracks started yapping on about purgation and blindness too. Apparently, as optimates, we're no longer just the warden's favorites. We were, Emperor forgive me, prophets of some kind, meant to save the rest of this sorry lot, or to awaken them, or to make them see some rubbish along those lines. People were now supposed to make sacrifices to optimates. Yesterday, the sap who slept in the bed under me in the first year cut off his own damn ear and crawled on his knees towards me. He handed me the ear and begged me not to forsake him when the fateful hour came. What in the throne am I supposed to do with an ear? Why is everyone, every single one, staring at me all the time? The warden said the time was nigh, that fate had truly great things in store for the optimates. I went to look how good my friend Cleansing was doing. He He hadn't spoken for 3 months since I had all his top teeth ripped out. He spoke today. He looked straight at me and said, "Dead man." I kept hitting him until it hurt me. Now my face and feet are all bruised. Half the barracks stood there and watched and prayed. I'm scared. Oh yeah.
And I'm getting Black Tower vibes from Wheel of Time.
Yes. Spoilers for a 10-year-old series.
Yeah, I'm
10.
there's only so
holy
much you
shit,
can do.
More 15.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, we
It's
found the
about
key at
time.
least. Okay,
I rise to the occasion.
let's try to open the door. Oh. Shit.
Oh,
My brethren, the dawn is nigh! The Optimates will guide us into a new existence! Yes, yes, dear brethren, have a taste of my steel. Oh, how I've longed for this, my dear brethren. Are they gonna murder each other?
yes.
Yes. Thank the throne, normal-looking faces. We thought we were going to die here with these nutters. The old man with the gap-toothed smile drops his weapon and holds out his hands in a placating gesture. Please don't shoot us, your nobleness. Let us speak a word. Well, this is a welcome change. Talking before shooting. Still, Lord Captain, the look of this ragtag bunch hardly inspires trust. Give me a reason not to execute you on the spot. Here's the deal. We're honest, quiet inmates. We didn't want to riot, but, well, sitting it out wasn't really an option either. The warden's lapdogs made short work of those who refused to join in the festivities. So we had to, play along. But that's all it was, play. We never meant no offence to Governor Medina, nor the lawful authority to House Winterscale. Give us a chance, eh? We just want to wait until everything blows over and we can go back to our cells and quietly do the rest of our time. A repentant, honest heretic. How novel. Judging by Abelard's tone, the seneschal is utterly unimpressed by the old man's ingratiating monologue. The low-born's speech is muffled with colours that conceal his true darker hues. The old man has a long history of lies, and he's using his wiles on us as well. But I see no foul corruption or ill intent in his words. Now, that's actually really interesting.
Yeah. If I had to guess.
No. Sorry. That Cassia basically is a living lie detector because she can see people's intentions. She's never
that's
leaving the
true,
party, is she?
No. I mean, I didn't think she was going to leave the party with her abilities anyway, but yeah, I imagine that seals it.
Yeah. So yeah, you were about to say, sorry.
No, all I was going to say is it's interesting, like, the way she's put it, because if I had to guess, they were actually all for it until they started seeing it go really sideways, and now they've had a sudden change of heart. And are now like, oh yeah, we probably should just, live out the rest of our lives in a prison cell rather than, down for all this shit.
Tell me more about the warden and the riot. Pah, well, I saw your tongue talking about that heretic. But if you insist, here's how it is. The warden of this here prison, the Honourable Master Castelia, was a crackpot from the start. The previous warden ran things the proper way. Prayer, 1 meal a day, work, a punch in the chompers from the guards, work again. But the new one, do you know what his first decree was? He introduced lunches and dinners. By the 9 devils, that's 3 meals a day. The man was obviously stark raving mad. Well, that's some internalized shit, that is.
I love that what we consider to be like a bare minimum
Is luxury to them.
is luxury to these people. Like,
I remember reading a comic about the Tau, actually. Who are like, they've captured a bunch of Imperial Guardsmen, and they're like, you will not be accustomed to any luxury. You will only receive 3 meals a day. You will only receive like 2 meals a day and work 8 hours a day. Stuff like that.
yeah.
And all the guardsmen were there celebrating, and the Tau were very confused.
Right.
The other one I saw is, before we finish the capture, we should make you aware of your rights as prisoners of war. And all the guardsmen were like, we have rights?
Oh dear. No, is it those Tau comics on Reddit?
Yes.
Yeah, no, they're really good. They
I
are.
forget the artist, but he's really good.
Yeah. Again, a really nice way to look at the Imperium for what it really is.
Yes. Things only went downhill from there. The guards quit it with the teeth punching. The water forbade them. Instead, the overseers started counting which prisoners were digging up more things in the quarry or swinging their pickaxes harder or whatnot. He introduced KPIs.
Yep. Truly a chaos.
The most evil man. To fall to chaos, I understand, but to introduce KPIs. I'm disgusted. Where was I? And then, would you believe it? They put together a list of best workers. And if someone on that list also showed good behavior, that's when they get promoted to an optimate. That's the upper crust among us jailbirds. Or that's how it was at first. Then the warden decided that it's the optimates, not the guards, who should be in charge of the punishments. And that it wasn't the overseer's job to watch the prisoners work, it was the optimates. Well, let me tell you, that's when those goody two-shoes really started to shine. The guards aren't even in the same league as our dear fellows, the optimates. In the old days, we had maybe 5 or 10 stiffs kicking it a week. And now, we're lucky if it was only 50. And that wasn't even the end of it. Master Castelia just moved out of his chambers to live in the quarry, under the dome. And I think something in his new home really scrambled his brain. He began spouting the wildest things like, the Optimates are saints who will behold the truth. And he started taking them to the quarry. Not all of them returned. The ones who did, you wouldn't recognize them, more beast than man. They were butchering people left and right, even guards and overseers. The warden himself had armed them. And that's the whole sub-story, but I knew from the moment he let us have dinners, oh, this won't end well. Indira nods knowingly. The old coach is right. Whenever nobles start giving handouts to commoners, something always goes wrong. She notices your look and catches herself. I mean that with all due respect, your lordship. No offense intended.
I wouldn't really say we've given handouts.
We made trades.
Yeah.
Rogue trades. Yeah! It's a shame you can't see me put on my sunglasses right about now.
Do I need to make a note of that for another alert, you know? Sunglasses go on, it plays the Who song. Yeah! Actually, that might be a good one. I genuinely...
Yes. If I spare with you, what do I gain from it? How can lonely jailbirds hope to thank your noble self? I have an inkling. You see, us here, we're... How should I put this? Different from the rest of the prisoners in this place. They're all petty thieves from Rackard Minoris, debtors, gut snipes. They're no one serious. Now here, your nobleness. I cut from a different cloth altogether. We're fortune seekers from the void. Why don't we tell you we're on Footfall Station? You know, Footfall, the only shipyard in the best market in the Coronis Expanse. Yes, so where on Footfall you can find some very serious business-minded people and how you can get yourself a very special discount from them on some very special goods. See, that is tempting.
The option of black markets, although black is still a market.
Here's the thing, right? You want a black market just in case, you know. You don't want to be entirely on the up and up.
That's the thing. Rogue traders are fully allowed to do that.
So what kind of very serious people? The most serious kind, your nobleness. Have you heard about the Fellowship of the Void? It's the largest pirate alliance in the Expanse. There's no leader, of course, but there's some terribly serious captains who decided that cutting each other's throats over loot was, what do you call it, counterproductive. But cutting throats together was, well, now that's anti-counterproductive. Anti-counterproductive.
One of the things I really do love, and I hope to be able to bring to my pirate character in D&D, is that very educated yet uneducatedness of pirates. Like, you know, he knows that's anti-productive, you know, productive, but like he doesn't know the opposite, so he just sticks anti on it. But it still sounds like he knows stuff. I think they did that in the Pirates of the Caribbean quite well.
Yeah. So yes.
Yeah.
And, well, their joint efforts leave them with an excess of spoils. So they need to dispose of it somehow, and I, your nobleness, just happen to know someone who handles such kinds of dealings on behalf of those very serious people. Alright. That is a reason to keep you alive. I shall spare you.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so great to hear, your nobleness. Just great. Now there's a true aristocrat, not that warding creep. Now then, your nobleness, where was I? If you're ever on Footfall Station, there's this district there, the Shadow Quarters. It's called that because it's located behind the statue of our holiest emperor. I've known folks who called it something else on account of it being behind the statue. Don't repeat their mistakes, I tell you. Reverend Hieronymus wasted no time finding and burning them all. Did it go by the Emperor's ass?
I think it did, yes.
Forgive an old man for getting distracted. So, Footfall. The Shadow Quarters. There's a bar in there, built into the remains of an old ship. And in that bar, in the back room, a certain Ryza does her business. Tell her Grandpa Backval says hello. You'll be our favorite client in the blink of an eye. There we are. Well, your nobleness, we'll be going now, if you don't mind. And now
Some
we can go back
interesting
on our
choices.
word.
Yeah.
Oh, I love that to kill them is actually dogmatic.
Yes.
Oh,
Not
that's
heretical.
good.
Right?
So, these are almost reversed from what you'd think.
Yes.
And it's great. I shall not leave you here to die at the hands of the Warden's henchmen. Go tell my pilot that this is the Lord Captain's order that you be sent to my ship. You will join the ship's crew. You have my personal pardon as a rogue trader. Ooh. We do lack crew.
We do. And that way, although we've released them, we've not let them return and run rampant in the system.
Yeah.
We've honored our bargain. We've let them, you know, not stay here and not get killed. But we're not letting them go either.
Yeah. Are we for Iconoclast?
I think we're for Iconoclast.
Thanks. We are most grateful, your nobleness. The old man glances at you, somewhat skeptically, but smiles and leaves. Huh. No comments.
No, I would have expected some comments.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Oh. Oh!
Myself through my service.
Damn.
Okay.
Cast your eye there.
A faux hammer.
Oh.
It has a shotgun shot.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I saw something good. Hang on.
What was that?
On Abelard. Where is it? The cape. Whenever he uses Endure, they immediately remove one of the following effects. Burning, toxin, and bleeding. That's brilliant. Because he uses Endure all the time.
Yeah.
Its heroic actions in battle increases the wearer's dodge.
Sister?
She's not an iconoclast.
Oh, yeah, no, yeah. I forgot that it was locked.
Only as an Abelard are, and we have a better cape anyway.
Yeah.
And we have leveled up. But before that, what's in this chest? A diviner's staff.
Ooh.
a grenade, and a medikit.
Oh, nice.
So I bet the Diviner Staff is probably good for Dira, because she has a Psychic Staff
Hmm.
with a Lightning Arc, which is nice. We get Consign. What does that do? The next hit against the target will be an automatic critical. That's kind of cool. Huh, and she can't use it because it's exclusively for Diviners. Yeah, alright.
Huh.
Oh, when did we get a Reaper Auto Pistol?
Hmm.
So, the Foe Hammer, I'm actually going to give to Abelard
Yeah, makes sense.
in order to have an area of effect pistol shot as well.
Yeah.
Nothing else? No?
Doesn't look like.
Axes, last pistols. Oh, a Mars button sword.
Oh. Has,
Good parry.
yeah, has cleave as well.
Yeah. I mean, I can hold on to it in the meantime.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I mean, I think we still have a cultist sword, don't we?
Yes.
Yeah.
There
Oh,
we go.
cool.
Very nice.
Yeah.
That's an serrated mono knife.
Oh.
Does bleed. Cool. Oh. Now, she has a lasgun. Is it a... Yeah, we have a different lasgun here, the Toby pattern. What's the difference? Less armor penetration, slightly more damage. Same recoil, same range.
Has burst fire.
As burst fire. I didn't realize ours didn't. Interesting. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, I'm actually going to go back to the main level because I suspect this puts us here.
Yes.
And we unlocked a shortcut.
Yes. Do you want to level up before we carry on, though?
I do. And that actually takes us out here. Cool. Alright, let's level up. So, officer, we get a talent. Oh boy.
So this is level 7, yeah?
I want to say it's 8.
Level 8.
'Cause it's
What did we get last level?
Air of Authority and Ready to Serve.
Yeah, so it is level 8. Okay. So...
Inspire Courageous has potential for temporary wounds.
The guide recommends Inspiring Speech.
Inspiring Speech grants momentum equal to Resolve. We have been getting a lot of things to boost Resolve.
We have, yes.
I like it, yes. Okay.
Right.
Ooh. Skill, Persuasion or Commerce?
So it recommends Commerce.
Yeah, that puts us to 105.
Okay.
It has come up quite a lot, so I don't mind.
Yeah.
So, Abelard, Athletics, I should think.
Carouse, actually.
Oh, Carouse is actually high, yeah. Because that's to resist negative effects. Yeah, that's what we want. And a talent, which is too big of a list to just...
Yeah, it's like knowing all the feats in Pathfinder.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, so it's actually got 3 options here.
Okay.
So we have Clenched Teeth.
So, which does damage reflection against the first attack made by every enemy this combat. Don't love it.
Now, Hardening Scars.
Whenever the ward is hit or under endure, they get damage deflection until the next turn. Yeah, alright. That has potential.
And then the final one is a ramming speed.
Charge distance by 3 cells. Now that is nice.
Mm.
That is nice. I'm actually going to favor Hardened Scars.
That's fair.
Because if he's in a situation where that is useful, it's essential.
Yeah. It's one of those where when you need it, you need it.
Yes. So, a talent for Idira. I'm gonna go straight into the Psycho stuff here.
Let me have a look. Dearer levels. There we are. So, 2 options. Passive learning.
Passive learning. Which is, on the first turn of combat, they randomly distribute the same number of exploits as when using Analyze enemies among all enemies in a 10 cell radius. At the start of each turn, they distribute half as many exploits, but only around a 2 cell radius. It's nice. Yeah. Okay?
Okay. And then the other one is instant exposure.
I don't know what that is. See, I almost want a search bar here.
Yeah. I mean, I suppose you could go through the tabs and...
Ah, here it is.
There you go.
Expose weakness costs no AP. Yeah, alright. I'll go with that one.
Go with that one?
And then we get another talent.
Oh,
So I suppose the other one.
well, actually, no. It then suggests either adrenaline surge or pain channeling.
So pain channeling. Whenever killing an enemy, excess damage gets dealt to the closest target, to the enemy closest to the target. Very nice. And adrenaline channeling. Adrenaline surge, you said.
Adrenaline surge, yeah.
Biomancy is cheaper on the first round. No, let's go with... where is it?
Pain channeling?
Pain channeling.
Down, down, down. Down, down. There. Up, there.
Okay. The sister also gets a talent.
So, level 8.
Oh, combat Medicaid. That's interesting.
Huh.
So,
It recommends demolition engineer.
soldier use demolition instead of intelligence. The soldier's demolition instead of intelligence is used to determine additional damage. Oh, instead of intelligence, use demolition to determine damage for AoE. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, that's good.
And demolition.
Demolition, yeah.
Yeah, okay, that makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
And a talent for Cassia?
So, ebb and flow for this one.
So she's going to do Psyche. Every even turn, the navigator gives an additional action point, and every odd turn, perception. Yeah, why not? Persuasion, law warp, or awareness.
Hang on. So, persuasion.
Why? And you are using the updated guide, right?
Yes.
Okay. Because we have way high persuasion.
We do. Does some of her talents work off of persuasion?
Potentially. Alright. See, that's the bit I don't like about the game.
Yes.
But, you know, that's obviously what people would like about the game.
Yeah.
So, we have a corpse in a winter scale uniform, and a dead guard who didn't even have time to draw his weapon. Alright, to the pit.
To the pit.
Going down pit.
Pit, pit. At least there's no bloody strikes on.
Excellence matters.
We have here a wounded
Done.
person. Well, a dead person killed by poison gas. Ah, the warden's there. And we might be too late. No, he's moving. Interesting that we're allowed to come back here. I have a glass.
Sorry about that. Just had a call that came in.
A call?
Yeah, it was a call, but it was a non-number, so it's fine.
I won't
Let's surprise
tolerate
them from
weakness.
here.
Yes.
Hello. I told you, Evie. They are hiding us so much from us. Arrogant mentors, holy brothers and sisters. What have they ever given us? Nothing but a pile of fibs and useless admonitions. The voice of the man standing with his back to you sounds almost soft, heedless of everything but what is in front of him. He leans over a prisoner dressed in expensive clothing. But Aurora, she is different. She spoke with me like no one... Oh, sorry, that's still a warning. But Aurora, she is different. She spoke with me like no one ever had before. She revealed the truth to me, and now I can reveal it to you. If you just stop struggling for 1 minute... What? The man finally realizes he is not alone and turns to you. He is clutching a long, thin metallic rod with blood dripping off it. We have guests? From the von Valancius ship, I would wager. Evie, my dear, you will have to wait. Do not faint, I beg of you. It is important that you feel everything, including your other eye. The warden's words are suddenly drowned out by a chorus of voices in your head. The entity that still dwells in the recesses of your mind rejoices in a cacophony of cries. This place, it holds great significance for the entity. In the frantic chanting of the voices, you can almost make out words that speak of an ancient grave. One that was opened, for it contained a priceless treasure, a most coveted prize that was retrieved by the faithful after a centuries-long search.
So they've unearthed some chaos treasure then.
Such dreadful shades. Cassia recoils and covers her mouth. The colors of this place, they are putrescent to the core, and these people, the colors are oozing with madness and despair and pain and doom. How do you know who I am? To be fair, how does she not know who I am? Lies have many faces, but there is only one truth, and it has been laid before me. I know the enemy of the truth would come here sooner or later. You know, we had this guy once. He was a quiet one. One day he walked into the middle deck bar, threw one back, and then pulled out a gun and started shooting people left and right without saying a word. Then he shoved the barrel in his mouth and blew his brains out. Our warden here has exactly the same look in his eyes right about now. And who is that on the table? My sincerest apologies, where are my manners? Please allow me to introduce Yvain Winterscale, the younger son of Caligos Winterscale in the flesh. You know, he was so close to witnessing the truth right before you interrupted our little chat. How dare you, contemptible peasant! For every drop of noble blood you spill, you will pay 100-fold more. Cassia turns to you for support with an expression that is in equal parts indignant and frightened. Abelard's sake, she said somberly. The poor fool. I knew nothing good would come of his naive attempt at negotiating with heretics. However, Yvain appears to still be alive. If we make haste, we must still save him. Having a scion of House Winterscale in your debt would certainly prove beneficial. That
This
I
man
agree
is on the
with.
ball.
Yes. That pit. There is something special about it, is there not? An item of value was once buried there. Now tell me, Warden, what was the item, and who took it from here? Because I suspect it was a dagger and Conrad.
Yes.
The Warden's gaze bores into you, then he smiles with the corners of his lips. You are too late, enemy of truth. This bastion has already fulfilled its great purpose. You will never find the trail of the reclaimed relic that now rests in the hands of the devout. Why did you mutilate these people? These are my optimates, saints who will guide the flock at the fated hour. Listen, he pauses and smiles. Can you hear? You can't? They are crying out, calling. It's just that their cries are not meant for our ears. They cast their voices out there, beyond the edge of the glass, into the transparent quiet. There they are heard. There their call is answered. Who is Aurora? Oh, so you've managed to barge in here and interfere with the prophetess's designs without even knowing who she is? But it is too late now. You will never attain sight. All you can do now is accept your fate. He suddenly stirs like a predatory beast. I do not like it when people take the prophetess Aurora's name in vain. I desire your death, enemy of truth. The Warden raises his hand, and the main people start thrashing about in their death throes. The time for words has passed. Optimates, give your power to this harbinger of Aurora. Let our foes see the truth, or become awash in blood.
Take a knee and bow before me.
Your emperor won't save you.
Right then.
Alright, so Abelard is exactly where he should be.
Yep.
Aurora could be clever. Argenta will go there.
Nice.
She can get boosted by... Argenta goes first, interestingly enough.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, I think that will do. Yeah. Alright.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Okay. So,
As the Emperor commands,
we start
I
with a
act.
furious recital.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
And a
This is
concentrated
unacceptable.
fire. And
That is not the Emperor's will.
she can't shoot, apparently. What?
She got no lines of sight, technically? Well,
No, she definitely has lines of sight. Lines of sight
Yeah.
for days. What the hell?
that gets 3 people. Oh, will it also get the civilian on the table?
I think he's dead. If he dies,
Escape the
he
Emperor.
dies. Oh!
Dead. Fucking dead.
I believe we are now talking.
Wow, the big boss just got, boomed.
Oh, oh. Oh, 0% hit chance on that guy.
Ah.
60 on a single shot, though.
Oh, that's not bad.
Alright.
Yeah.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Nice. Reload. And move on. Whoa. There's people way in the distance.
Really way in the distance.
Okay. We have time.
Yep.
Maximilian goes next. So, Abelard,
All too
serve me.
easy. Not a problem for
And
me.
hear my voice of command.
Already done.
And strengthen your resolve.
Suits my
And
purposes.
stab the bastard. Do I go straight for, like, the boss?
I mean, Yeah, we do kind of want Abelard right up in his grill.
Victory is imminent. Grey hair, sure hair.
Very nice.
Yep. And we're done.
Death to non-believers!
We need to get him very nice. We need to get him some sort of counter attack when he parries.
I'm worried about getting up here, you know.
Yeah.
On it.
Let's buff him with Iron Arm.
Mm-hmm.
Will do.
Hit him with some precognition. I can't.
Anything
Oh,
else?
there we go. And expose the boss's weaknesses.
Was that you? Or
Finally. Oh, we've actually have enough momentum.
A heroic act.
Next attack against everybody is now a crit.
Nice. This is gonna hurt.
Okay. So speaking of hurt,
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Abelard gets boosted. We're gonna
If I
give
may.
Argenta our voice of command. I'm not gonna use my AoE over there.
Emperor, give me strength.
However,
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Doubt is for the weak.
let's give
This is
Argenta
unacceptable.
another go. Can we? Yes.
As the Emperor commands.
Oh.
Oh!
Oh.
I refuse.
Sit
Beautiful.
down.
She's clearing house.
Okay.
At your beck and call. One fewer target.
Abelard is going to take out that guy with a charge.
Yep.
Indeed.
Endure. And I could taunt him, or I could twat him.
Ooh, I think you should twat him.
It will be done.
It power move.
Ooh.
Chaos guides me.
Come on, heretics. Come and get what you deserve.
If I was one of those heretics, I'd be shitting myself given the shotgun shit. You've just obliterated those guys.
And our dear sister's gonna keep going.
Can escape the
Woo-hoo!
Emperor's judgment.
Oh, beautiful. Uh-oh.
What the?
Ah.
Warden Castelia. Ha.
Unholy lens. Interesting.
Very okay. We have, however,
I will not. This is unacceptable. As the Emperor commands,
Reload.
I act.
we are in a good position.
Yep.
Oh, ooh, ow.
Ooh.
That actually really hurt though.
Yeah, she's taken a fair bit, actually. Like she took a lot of damage in the previous fight as well.
Okay. Tell you what.
Nothing I can't do.
Accept my air of authority and bring it down. How good is your aim? Not fantastic at those distances.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
No, fantastic. Oh well. I'm gonna keep the finest hour.
Suits my purposes.
For when Abelard gets into melee.
That's a good strat, yeah.
Make it quick.
Okay. She'll be a bit exposed there. Do I take the risk?
I think it might be worth it, yeah.
Because I want to be here, really.
They who discern the future on the battlefield.
Okay.
Anything else?
Let's buff the sister. And try to kill that one guard.
On it.
Oh, so close.
No can do.
I'm also gonna have to risk...
I have read tomes of military
Actually, no, I don't.
tactics.
I can just do this. Okay. So we can hit Argenta with Reveal the Light. Give us some defensive ability.
Me?
Hit Maximilian
If you
with the
insist,
Voice
Lord
of
Captain.
Command for extra boosts.
That is foolishness.
And get Abelard into position.
Yes.
At your beck and call. Target well struck.
Like
Now he's
he is
already
now.
in range.
See, I wanted to be like one step forward.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna cast Endure just in case.
Tried and
Yep.
tested tactics.
So
are the best.
reposition a bit here.
Yeah.
He has 3 AP, so that's good. So
Victory is imminent.
hit him with a taunt just in case he decides that he'd rather move. And that's an AoE. That pushes. We want him to push, do we?
Yeah, but he won't hit anything, will he?
No. So, do we twat him?
Yeah. Ooh, very nice.
Huh. And I could also use Daring Breach to just go ham on him, which I might actually.
We'll
Yeah, go for
rule
it.
The stars themselves. A tactically sound
Especially since this allows him to get into
Grey hair.
some cover.
Sure hand. It will be done.
Ah!
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Follow my lead.
He can reposition there though.
Yep.
I'm not interested.
Oh, nice.
Tanked it.
Yep.
Rejoice in battle!
Argenta will move forward. And take out that guy, I think.
Yeah, kill them.
Is a prayer.
Very nice.
She's not weary, is she?
Weary, winded. I
Winded,
think she... I don't think she is now.
God Emperor, move through me! Be the fire in my heart!
Okay.
Good shot.
Let's start
Doubt is for the weak.
chipping them down.
Yep.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
So Maximilian.
Nothing I can't do.
Let's boost the deer a little bit. And I'm going to give my voice of command to Abelard again.
At your beck and call.
In order to put him into melee position with a charge.
Yes. That's a good one.
Not my specialty.
Cannot be used. Oh, I'm technically in melee.
Oh, shit, yeah, and he's got the higher ground as well.
Huh.
Huh.
So if I move one square out of it, will I provoke?
I think it will.
Should I try?
Even if it's... Yeah, I mean, let's see.
It does.
Yeah, so there's no 5-foot step out of there. Oh, nice.
However, that scum can die.
Yep,
Perfect.
very nice.
Anything else? Will do.
We can absolutely screw him about
Yep.
and consign him.
But of course,
And because these are buffs, they don't trigger anything.
will do.
It might as well hit our iron arm on her.
Yeah.
High momentum.
Uh-huh. And we got our momentum.
Nice.
So I could get Abelard to go nuts.
I mean, yeah.
Is this a job for the serfs?
However, I'm going to instead...
As the Emperor commands.
Start shooting that.
Because that's going to take some doing.
Yeah. Well, once Abelard's killed him there, he can start attacking the lens.
Everyone's voice of commanded, so that's fine.
Yep.
Now, what happens if I push him?
Ooh, yeah.
An exemplary strike.
Huh.
I will do my duty.
Again. I'm going to taunt him
It will be done.
Yep.
so he doesn't attack Adira.
Yep.
While Argenta,
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
in position, start shooting the damn lens.
Faith without deeds is useless.
Oh, very nice.
Oh, what's a thing? Firearm Mastery.
Ooh.
Make any number of extra attacks equal to the weapon's rate of fire. Alright,
I am his will made manifest.
I'm going to activate that.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Nice.
Very.
I will not.
That is limited to the same weapon.
I'll do it.
Right.
That is
That's
not
fine.
the Emperor's will.
While that wasn't exactly
Suits my purposes.
the best use of my abilities, that was still very good.
Yeah.
Victory is imminent.
Abelard endure. And twat this guy.
Grey hair, sure hair.
Oh.
Already done.
And accept my voice of command once again. And Cassia can get buffed as well.
Yep. Parry, good.
Let's keep exposing his weaknesses.
Yep.
That is not my destiny.
Damn.
Was
Ah.
was that you? Or
Let's consign him.
Yep.
Funny enough, let's hit him with Maximilian.
Suits
Oh,
my
yeah.
Another clean strike.
I did not see that one.
No. Indeed. That's a bit of a bugger.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Oh, nice. Gets the lens as well.
Yep, eat lidless stare, bitch.
Give him the evil eye.
Yep.
I'm afraid not.
Okay.
I've seen worse
Abelard
battles
needs
than
to
this
be
in my
able to
time.
Tank this guy.
It will be
sort
done.
him out.
I will do my duty.
Contort him and
Yep.
endure his counterattack.
Man, I have to say, he is... I'm really liking his playstyle.
Guided by faith.
The sister is gonna have to start
As the
damaging
Emperor
that.
commands, I act.
Yep.
I'll do it.
And she's not exactly
Faith without deeds
the
is
best state to
worthless.
do it, but hey ho.
Yep.
I don't have time for this.
Abelard!
Indeed.
Oh,
Oh, is he in the same square as him?
yeah, I think that went a bit fucky.
Right.
I can't do.
Huh. Oh well.
Yeah, I think that was a bit fucky.
I'm not so sure. What is this foreboding?
Okay. Can you twat the lens, please?
The answer is yes.
The answer is yes.
Will do. But of course,
And keep
anything else?
buffing Abelard.
And debuffing the baddie.
Now, I'm gonna hit the thing with lidless stare, avoiding Abelard.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Very
Do
nice.
not dare ask. If I may,
I'll do it.
Nice.
Very nice. And now you are boned, my friend.
Unless there's another lens we've missed somewhere.
Victory is imminent. It will be done.
There we go.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. Doubt is for you, my Emperor.
All too easy. Nothing of value has been lost.
Very nice.
I think I had good control of the situation, even with missing an entire lens.
Yeah, no, I think you managed to handle that very nicely.
I like the sniper rifle as a kind of tap.
Yeah, it's good.
I almost feel like the sister should be having this at the moment, because her weapons just aren't very good.
Yeah, that she's really not doing much with it. What she's got, is she?
Shotgun, though.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Yvain Winterscale. I don't believe we've been properly introduced. Blood is bubbling on the young man's lips, and his voice is barely audible. But even now it remains melodious and quite courteous. Yvain Winterscale, half Coronos, greatly pleased to make your acquaintance. On the rare days that Lord Winterscale visited Urak 5, the station was awash in a mist of warm hues. We were forbidden from meeting each other, but I was delighted still to see such rare colours in my home. Now, however, his colours are darkening, twisting from pain and bitterness. We must help, Lord Captain. We must save the clarity of his soul, for he whose presence makes the world a little brighter deserves no less. Lady Cassia, I presume, the sacred child of House Ocelio. How disgraceful it is that the day we finally meet, Yvain looks away in shame. I find myself not at my best. There is no disgrace in your predicament, Lord Winterscale. The Lord Captain and I met under similarly dreadful and tragic circumstances. Finish him off. It's an option. What have they done to you? The warden, my friend. I tried to convince him to stop the riot. Diplomacy failed. Speaking is a struggle, but he continues stubbornly. Father hates diplomacy, which is why I had to try. Conserve your strength. You are wounded and need help. Wounded. I would have phrased it altogether differently. Tortured and maimed, perhaps? Have you ever had your eyes burnt out? This was my first time. I cannot say I recommend the procedure. He is either trying to make light of the situation or growing delirious from the pain. I must take my leave. I will see to it that the assistance is provided to you and that you are escorted from here.
Yes.
On our ship, ideally.
Yes.
He nods, giving into oblivion. 3 profit factor.
Ooh.
Now, let's see what on earth was going on here. Ooh, sword.
Nice.
A revolver, an improved armor body glove.
Ooh.
And all sorts of stuff.
You find an axe.
Okay. Let's see what's in this chest.
Yep, loot everything.
So what was this lens then? Your eyes drawn to the shards of the enormous lens scattered around the broken device. At first, you are uncertain as to what troubles you, but suddenly the realization hits you. The glass shimmers in a unique way, just the same way as the shards of the unknown broken object you found near Theodora von Valancius's desk.
Plot thickens.
The plot does thicken. What is the matter, Lord Captain? Why are you so interested in... Abelard trails off when he notices what you are looking at. He instantly makes the connection. By the Imperium Saints, it cannot be! Idira bites her lip. I see too. Whatever that thing in her study was, it was made from the same material as this junk. What? What? Abelard is at a loss for words. He takes a moment to collect himself, and all at once they start pouring out in a hasty sputter. It's a mistake. Slander meant to blemish the good name of a person who is now dead and cannot even defend herself. First, these minions of the archenemy murdered Lord Captain Theodora, and now... This cannot be tolerated. This will not be tolerated.
Sorry, all I'm thinking of is from Yes Minister. It's appalling. I'm appalled.
What do you think, Abelard? It's appalling. Come on now, Abelard. Remember what she was like. Idira's smile betrays her grief, but at the same time it is strangely knowing. Brazen, assertive. It was like her entire life was a race against fate, until fate caught up with her in the end. She wouldn't have gone headfirst into a black hole if she would have gone headfirst into a black hole if she had thought it would put her even one step ahead of everyone else out in the expanse. If we could just find out what she was keeping in her desk and why she went to get it during the attack. Sister Argenta's beautiful face is full of grief. How bitter it is to know that you were born from bad blood. But do not let this knowledge drag you into the darkness. Perception test succeeded. The sister's words ring with a genuine, sincere hope that you be blessed with a worthier fate. She does not appear to be shocked by the news of Theodora's possible heresy.
Yeah, I think your initial assessment of the situation might be spot fucking on.
I think it is. Life must be so easy for you sanctimonious preachers. A dubious trinket and you no longer see a person, you see bad blood, an annoying hindrance. There is enough venom in Idira's voice to poison an entire regiment. Argenta recoils, but the next moment her dark eyes ignite with fury. How dare you admonish me? We are speaking of abetting the archenemy. A person who is tainted themselves thus can never justify their actions. Sure, but why go through all the trouble of trying to make sense of anything when you can just label them a heretic and call it a day? Except, dear friend, I seem to remember that you didn't mind Theodora so much while you were aboard the ship. You didn't leave her side for even a moment. She rescued you, aided you, and your adoration wilted the moment you heard an accusation sullying her memory. You weren't surprised or upset, you just gave up on her and moved on.
I mean, she's not wrong.
The danger of heresy cannot be overstated. It is too soon to cast accusations. You will cease those insinuations at once. No. Which you are walking a fine line. No.
I'm almost tempted by saying nothing.
Same. Like, I want to see where this goes.
Yeah, and I don't actually like any of the other options, so I'd be quite tempted to just let it play.
Oh.
Because I wouldn't want to commit to anything there.
Because, again, I kind of clocked Argenta as a bit dodgy from the get-go.
Yes.
Then, we have evidence of a chaos artifact. And again, I'm not a fanatic, I'm not superstitious. But in 40k, chaos absolutely has a taint. Ugh.
Yep. And it can get you without you even knowing it.
Just from contact, just from proximity. Chaos symbols.
Yeah. I think that's everything.
Looks like. Okay.
Yeah, I think we're good.
So what's this sword then? It's not quite as good. But you know what it would look great on? Yeah.
A nobleman with a noble sword.
It also inflicts disturbed. If the target is already suffering from the disturbed effect, it is an additional damage. Like, it's nice.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if it would be nice to... Oh, actually. I was wondering, like, would it be nice to have it as a secondary for the plus 10% parry, but Wrath of St. Drusus also does that, so... And we can keep the drip.
Yeah.
For that
So
is truly the only thing that matters.
So are you thinking of giving the sniper rifle to the sister?
It's nice on us as well, just in case.
It's true. It's very true.
Ah, yeah, the sister... I'm struggling for a weapon on her. Give me the previous lasgun. I said the shotgun is doing well, so...
No, the shotgun I don't have any complaints with, but if they're not in range of the shotgun, she's not really doing much.
It will fix itself, I'm sure.
Yeah. Yeah. We'll keep on with it.
Well, no sign of the Inquisitor.
Nope. Oh, there's a panel there.
Where?
There, it just lights up.
Oh,
that was where the
the
demolition was.
Yes.
Yeah.
The rebellion has been crushed. I have news of your lord. Diona?
Yes. He anxiously pitches forward. Is Lord Winterscale alive? Is he all right?
He is safe and in one piece. I shall receive him as a guest on my ship, so ready the shuttle.
Yes. There is visible relief on the pilot's face. Clicking her heels together, she cheerfully barks out, "Consider it done, your lordship. Thank you for the good news."
Nobleman in our debt.
Yes.
The art of
Always
this lighter
good.
is fancy.
Yeah, right?
Okay. Back to the void ship.
Yes.
Permission to report, Lord Captain. Over the last few days, I received several messages from different decks, complaining about anomalous behaviors in the ship's cogitators and servitors. The machine spirits are restless and rebellious, and no tech litany or ritual of pacification can rid them of this obstinacy. The tech priests can deal with the vessel's systems, but the servitors, they make errors in their task, disobey orders, change their assigned rituals, and sometimes downright freeze in a trance. A click comes through the Vox channel, followed by a weary sigh. Lord Captain, occurrences such as these are caused by errors in cogitator calculations, or have some other sensible explanation. I beseech you not to take after those who whisper about the ship being cursed or possessed. Idira joins the channel and chimes in playfully. Oh, don't start, old man. All these peculiar happenings have long since turned into local legends. A door slams shut, a lumen starts flickering. Folk have grown used to all that, so our resident ghost has decided to up the ante. I'm telling you, things are only going to get worse from here. The technomats inspected the servitors and concluded that they pose no danger. I lost my place. Sorry. According to the servants of the Omnisire, such behavior is caused either by the echoes of minds not completely eliminated, or by manifestations of the machine spirit's will. Nevertheless, the faulty servitors make the crew's task considerably more difficult, and High Factotum Janris Danrock would like to discuss how he should deal with the defective property. He is awaiting audience on the bridge.
Okay.
Well, let's go to the bridge for one.
Yes. But then we need to figure out where to go next.
Do you want to have a quick look?
Where the Inquisitor is.
No. Like, what is there a recommended path? Like, I'm at risk of losing a lot more if I go to those other places before Akad Manoris. Vigdis informed me about a problem with the servitors. What happened? You see, your lordship, the ship's servitors have been malfunctioning of late. They violate protocols, interrupt their tasks, observe crew members for long periods of time, and move erratically with no meaning or purpose. He nervously pulls on his luxurious frock coat as if it were uncomfortably tight. Had it been a routine technical fault, I would have decided the fate of the servitors myself, but I deemed it necessary to notify you. I do not wish to hide such irregularities from the Lord Captain. If you wish to observe the servitors' unusual behavior before you decide their fate, that can be arranged. The majority of defective units have been delivered to one of the storage compartments, pending your decision. I wish to take a look at the servitors before deciding their fate. As you wish, your lordship. Oh shit! Book event.
Oh, sweet.
Like Ratches.
Yeah.
Neat. Fun. Sector and region data unavailable. Location: the Von Valancius flagship. Lower decks. Material: report of a tech phenomenon that was observed during the Lord Captain's visit to Bay AKN 108. From the wards of High Factotum, Janris Danrock. So it's almost like what happened in hindsight. Cool. See, how cool this Skitari look. I want a Skitari in Darktide, goddammit.
Right.
And there should be a precision specialist with a rad carbine.
Yeah.
When his lordship arrived at the scene, he found the servitors in the same position that they assumed after they had been corralled into the bay. All standing in a long spiraling line and facing the center of their strange formation. The moment his lordship crossed the threshold of the bay gate, their bodies jerked into motion. All as one, as if obeying a command, the servitors turned to face the Lord Captain. The technomats, tasked with overseeing the defective units, even reached for their weapons, but... We took several steps towards the servitors, demanded a report on the status, ordered that one of the servitors be disassembled, turned to me to announce his decision. Let's demand a report.
Yeah.
But Maximilian demanded a report on the defective unit status from the technomats. The Technomant's long-winded and detailed report could have been summarized in a single key point. Despite the servitors' abnormal behavior, they were still quite capable of carrying tasks, and therefore the circumstances did not call for their termination. All present held their breath. Disrupted by the sight, he waited for the Lord Captain to speak. His Lordship, Maximilian von Valancius, took several steps forward.
Yeah.
Immediately, the servitors, each and every one of them, stepped towards the Lord Captain in perfect unison. They mimicked his movements with frightening precision. The RogueTrader halted in place, after a moment's thought, and waved his hand, and the servitors just as synchronously repeated the gesture as well. When the Lord Captain turned quizzically to the Technomats, so did the servitors, as if mocking him. Whatever the Lord Captain did, be it an incline of the head, a wave of the hand, or a step to the side, the defective units repeated it without a moment's delay or hesitation, like grotesque marionettes controlled by an unseen puppeteer. We observed this mime unfold in distressing bafflement for nearly a minute, until the servitors finally came to a stop. Not sensing any threat from them, the RogueTrader approached with confidence, examining the servitors.
Yes.
As High Factotum, it was I who had prompted that entire inspection, and thus it was my duty to follow the Lord Captain. As he stepped closer, we noticed a fascinating irregularity. The servitors' pupils, normally still, were shaking wildly. Their bulging veins were pulsating under their copper collars, inscribed with their past offences. It was as if those mindless half-machines were locked in a perpetual state of extreme tension. A visibly shaken Technomat behind us proposed that the human soul had awakened within the servitors' bodies after a long slumber deep within their lobotomized brains. Formerly bereft of intelligence, they had attained awareness, feeling, and understanding.
Oh, Jesus.
After a pause, the Technomat added that the servitors used to function properly and that no one had been able to explain the change in their behavior. His gaze still trained on the motionless but animate half-machines, half-people. The Lord Captain...
Suddenly drew an iridescent blade, one I had seen before, and, as if following some unheard command, plunged it into the nearest servitor.
Yeah, let's not do
no.
that. Stepped away from the servitors.
Turned to me and announced his decision?
No, I'm curious. Let's disassemble one of them.
Okay.
A group of Technomats hurried to act upon the Lord Captain's command. The servitor's mechanical parts separated with clicks, snaps, and hisses. The sutures between its wrinkled pale flesh and its augments were laid disgustingly bare. We watched the Technomats do their work and could see every centimeter of the servitor's stiff muscles abounding with valves and cavities, pierced by countless cords and tubes. The disassembly and analysis complete, the Technomats concurred. The unit was in working order. Nothing in the dissected body that lay before us could provide any insight into the reason behind the defects. I should make note of one more thing. At that moment, all of us present discovered that not just the eyes, but the hands and heads of some of the servitors were now shaking too. It was as if the mechanized servants were overcome with some primordial terror. Okay, let's come to a decision.
Okay.
His lordship looked at me with unwavering resolve, and it was that confidence that wrenched me out of the nightmarish stupor that had me tensely observing the scene unfolding before me. The Lord Captain gave the order to dispose of the servitors so that the human souls may be released from the torment, to send the servitors back to the toil, to destroy them, or to leave them to their work. Let's dispose of them, I think.
Yeah, the top one. I don't like the idea of them being even vaguely aware of what the fuck is going on.
The Lord Captain's command was executed post-haste. All defective units were incinerated in furnaces, and the remains were expelled into the void. The crew was provided with replacement servitors and soon forgot all about the destroyed unit's peculiarities. Yet this incident haunts my memories to this day. With the fate of the defected servitors decided, nothing could now distract the Lord Captain from his mission.
Oh,
Cool.
very. So I had a quick look for some hints, and apparently there's only two things you need to keep in mind for the order, which is go to the navigator's place first.
Okay, we did that.
And go to the main planet last.
Okay, cool.
Apparently anything else is fine. So we accidentally did the right thing.
Neat.
Yeah. Is it worth having a quick look around the ship to see if we can find the nobleman?
That's a point. I was gonna go scan the planet.
Yeah, I don't know where he might be, because I don't think we have any med bays or anything we can visit.
Well, we can have a look.
Yeah. Ooh, check with the Voxmaster as well, see if there's any chatter.
Nope, no new information.
Alright.
So, he's definitely not here.
Nope.
I doubt he's in our quarters.
Probably not. Although, try the organ again. I want to see if we play a different tune.
I meant to try that at some point, you know. Yeah.
Yeah, it is a different tune. Don't know what it is, though. Wonder if it's the theme for Kingmaker.
I don't recognize this one.
No.
I think they are songs from the previous games, though.
Yeah.
And nothing new here? Okay. I'm gonna go to the end of the bridge.
Okay. So yeah, I just had a quick look, and apparently all of them are the main themes for all of their games.
Yeah.
So.
So I can only go to the shrine and the chapel, really.
Have a look in the chapel, I suppose.
But yeah, I don't know if he'll be around, you know.
Probably not, actually.
Victory awaits.
Oh yeah, did we do anything with the sphere?
Yeah, I opened it.
Oh, what was in it?
That thing that gives me the ability? The
Right, the decree.
The missionary oath.
Yeah.
He wouldn't be in the chapel, surely.
I mean,
Yes.
he might be pious.
In the astropathic chapel.
Oh, oh yeah, it's the astropath. No, I doubt he'd be in there.
Okay. Back out into Rykard.
Yes. Is that the main planet?
No. Reckon
That one is.
Nordis is the main planet.
Okay.
Let's scan. It's empty, really.
All right.
Pardon me. An identified void ship or the astropathic station?
Shall we have a look at the astropathic station?
Permission to report, Lord Captain. Members of a sacred cult operating aboard this ship have requested an audience. They wish to present gifts and introduce themselves to their new captain. What sacred cult? We have a cult? They call themselves the Bloodspun Web. The cult defends the flagship from both internal and external threats. Lady Theodora held them in high regard and looked favorably upon their activities. Very well, I am ready to receive them. I will commence preparations at once, Lord Captain.
Why do we have a cult?
We have cults, plural, that's the problem.
Yeah.
That's a death cult.
That is a death cult. My carpets?
Yeah, what the hell, people? What the hell? God damn it. It's one of those days, isn't it? Okay. I can deal with this. Why is there an officer on there?
Yeah.
Those on deck watch in awe as the final figure moves gracefully into a ceremonial pose. Some of the officers whisper in excitement, while others murmur prayers to the God Emperor.
The Undying Emperor commanded us to spin a web of blood around his children, and we obeyed. We obey still.
Yeah, there was a fucking gene stealer.
Yes, they are.
Oh, I forget the name. Acolytes?
Aberrants?
No, aberrants are the big guys,
Yes,
I think.
you're correct. Oh well.
Yeah.
They fall silent as a young woman steps forward. She moves towards you soundlessly, the dim light casting shadows across the mask which conceals her face. The masked cultists repeat the words in a mournful whisper. We obey still. We conquer!
Domin von Valancius, death has whispered your name. We disown Domin Theodora. We renounce our oath to her.
Okay, that's a bit ominous.
Isn't it just?
The woman's slender fingers have been fitted with a metal claw. She points it in your direction and gazes at you from behind her bone mask with the cold, grim eyes of an assassin. She pulls out a sinister curved blade, and similar weapons suddenly appear in the hands of her motionless companions.
And now we give the gift of our blood to you. It is the gift of death. Death has whispered your name. The followers of the tenets of the web swear fealty to their new overlord and offer proof of their devotion.
Abelard, how much bleach do we go on the average visit from these guys? Their blades sink through the air, and rivulets of crimson flow onto the deck. The young woman bows her head reverently as she hands you a heavy parcel. The others bow their heads as well. They seem unconcerned by the blood that trickles down their fingers.
We give you a blade, the silent verdict. The Undying One has chosen you to wield this instrument of death. We give you one of our own, Kibella. She will be your shield and shadow. And we give you the blood of these traitors. The tenets of the web will purify their souls.
A two-handed weapon.
Oh. So yeah, I found those gene stealers. If we just want to bring it up,
Hybrid metamorphs.
Yes. Yeah, it's definitely these guys in the background.
Yeah. All right. Lower Imperium test succeeded. You have heard many stories about death cults such as this one. These devoted holy assassins of the Imperium have turned death into a form of worship of the Emperor. They are exemplary slayers, invisible executioners, and the scourge of traitors, heretics, and fallen souls. Many righteous people honor them as votaries of the faith, while others see their fearsome rituals as frenzied spectacles touched by madness.
Is there music playing at the moment? Because I'm not getting any audio.
You probably will in a moment.
Okay.
Let's examine the cultists.
Yes.
The cultists are all voidborn. Their lithe, sinewy bodies are clad in light armor, which allows them to move with an acrobat's nimble grace and strike with an assassin's swift surety. Their red and black vestments are adorned with sharp spikes and ritual jewelry. Where time and training have worn their garments threadbare, you can make out patterns of bleeding lacerations. The prisoners cower beneath the weight of your gaze. Blood drips down the tear-stained faces of the captured officers, technomats, and workers. A word has been carved into each of their foreheads with meticulous precision. Traitor, heretic, apostate, renegade. The cuts have been diligently and regularly reopened to prevent healing.
These renegades committed treachery against their domin. Their lips once praised the name of Kunrad Voigtveer, but it is your name they will whisper as they cross over to the other side.
Interesting. So a death cult watches over my crew. They who honor the Emperor through killing, who devote their every deed to serving him. Sacred executioners.
The Domin has discerned our essence. This is a great honor for the blood-spun web. We have woven the bays of this ship together with the threads of our faith for many years. We keep the greatest relic, his tarot, through which he sends us his blessed revelations. We obey the whispers of the Undying One. This is our service to him. This is our service to you.
I have never heard of anybody using tarot cards in 40k.
The Emperor's Tarot, really?
Yeah.
Okay. It's a deck of psychoactive cards bearing sacred and meaningful images. Tarot cards are used for divination and predicting the future. They are believed to be able to capture images sent by the Emperor himself. In the hands of a skilled psyker, it can be a truly potent divination tool. See, I almost swear that's an item you can equip on psykers in 40k in the Inquisition. Like on the actual tabletop.
Yeah. Interesting.
Whoa.
Oh.
Devout assassins who believe themselves to be instruments of a higher power. They revel in violence and cannot tell the difference between bloodthirst and piety. They follow their faith blindly, unaware of how closely they tread the corruption and depravity. Look at them. They stand on the edge of a precipice. The smallest push will send them plummeting into the abyss. You could be their downfall. All you have to do is push.
Don't like that it's now able to talk to us.
Yeah. They can actually talk, and it sounds lovely. I shake my head of voice. What exactly does a cult like the Bloodspun Web do?
The tenets of the web teach us to read the threads of the future and understand the hearts of others. When a soul is filled with the poison of corruption, we know its time has come. We bring liberation. 3 strikes, 3 rebukes, 1 blade. This is how we serve the Undying One. This is how we serve you and your flagship. But there are others. The virtuous martyrs who contravene his design without realizing it. Those who have come too close to faltering or committing an apostasy, but have not erred yet. We present such souls to the Undying One.
You kill innocent people?
So I was like, so you kill people based on divining who's deserving. All right. But then you kill people who could falter, who might commit an apostasy. Like, you kill people of thought crime, basically.
Yep. So instead of helping those who would soon stumble, you offer them death?
Yeah.
We follow his design. We claim those marked by his omens. We submit to his will. How could it be otherwise?
So what are our options?
You mentioned the tenets of the web. What are they?
Our laws and teachings, our philosophy and way of life, our art of combat and spiritual dogma. The tenets are the blood-spun web itself. Humanity owes its existence to the Undying Emperor's sacrifice. It is he who protects us from a darkness of terrors. Hence, each of us has a duty to serve him, and a duty to die for him. To act otherwise is to waste the life that has been given to us by the Undying One, to become a thief. We help others understand this. We help them to live and die righteously.
I don't like anything this woman has to say.
That's a death cult for you. So, we can be shocked that they kill innocent people. Give them our blessing. Start pushing them into chaos. Which is very easy.
Yep.
Get offended that they are not dressed properly. Tell them we disapprove, but let them keep going. Forbid them from killing, or just accept it all. Okay, so, while I find it distasteful...
Yes. How would our rogue trader want to... Because we'd want to profit from this. We'd want to use it.
Yes. Which...
But how?
Let them keep going. Give them our approval.
Okay. Yeah.
You have my blessing. May your blades bring swift death to the Emperor's enemies. And this is a very public affair. I think we should be a bit more...
Yeah. No, that's fair.
The blood-spun web will not forget your words, Domin. They are the wisdom of the tenets and the benediction of our duty.
Tell me of yourself, Kibella. Are you the leader of the Bloodspun Web, or its herald, or its servant?
I am the second spinner of the blood-spun web. The honor of this title is bestowed only upon those who have ushered more souls than... It is shameful to speak of one's own deeds. I'm here to become your shadow, not to make boasts.
Okay. Why have you brought this rabble to the upper decks?
So you may offer the souls of these traitors as a gift to him. You have the authority to order their execution. Their blood will bind us together through him. For the God Emperor, the Undying One is death itself. The Undying One is duty itself. Give the order, Domin. Let a spinner of the blood-spun web undergo the test of a sacred trial.
Undergo the test.
Stop that.
I hope that doesn't mean we get to fight them personally.
Yeah. I will judge the traitors myself.
Then, I will tell you of the treacherous blood that runs through their veins.
Oh.
With?
Right.
These wretched apostates were caught trying to sabotage the reactor. They are guilty of treason. I swear we are not A woman in a tattered protective suit pushes forward in protest, but her movement is halted by the thin cord wrapped around her neck. You notice that all the captives are similarly restrained. The woman clutches her throat as a thin line of scarlet appears between her fingers. Theft of weapons, sabotage, and the death of the crew in Bay AL-82. Do you have proof of these charges, or are such claims the result of cultic revelations? There is doubt in the Firdaus Master's gentle voice. With all due respect, it is difficult to discern the truth from these accusations without evidence. Divine visions and dark portents may be reason enough for you to shed blood, but not everyone here shares your perspective. Enough, Heinrich. The Lord Captain will decide the truth of these claims for himself. What do the accused have to say in their defense? The cords around the prisoners' necks are loosened just enough to let them speak. Have mercy. We're just technical tunnel workers. We were told to block the ventilation shaft leading to the reactor room. Fume leakage, supposedly. We didn't know we were doing anything wrong. We're just following orders. And as for why we're holding weapons, that was, well, you know. The woman scratches her cheek nervously. She's lying! An injured officer scowls angrily. They smeared blood on themselves and crawled out of the tunnel wailing, "Oh no, the ship's been attacked! There are enemies everywhere, defend the bay!" We rushed off to investigate and they used their cultists to break into the weapons storage at our guard station. They stole guns and headed straight for the reactor room. Bone and sinew reveal your hubris. You abandoned vigilance for the promise of glory. You did not give weapons to the traitors, but you left your post to seek a hero's path. Though you did not act with treasonous intent, you are complicit nonetheless. So the officer is just not guilty, actually. Just, vaguely incompetent.
Yeah, he kind of did the wrong thing. Okay.
They wanted to enter the reactor room? As they wish. Throw the traitors into the steam generator bay. They come boiling there.
Jesus.
Throw them all out of the airlock and let's be done with this.
Oof.
Well, I'm tempted to just demote them instead.
That might breed resentment, but they also might be relieved to just get off with their lives.
Right?
Considering what the death cult is doing.
But I'm not going to not punish them.
No, they definitely did wrong.
But this is not a you get killed kind of offense.
Yeah, no. Let's go for number one for them.
The officer and his subordinates are to be demoted without the right to reinstatement. What shall be done with the rest of the prisoners, Lord Captain? Well, they actually did try to break into the guard room.
Yes, if the officer is to be believed, which I think he is, they did trick them and break into the weapons room.
Because they did have weapons.
Yep. So now, but are we cruel about it?
No. We're efficient.
Shoot them?
Get this treasonous rabble out of my sight and shoot them. Have mercy, Lord Captain! Mercy! The Lord Captain has spoken. Take them away. Because again, we also have to show, because we've been fairly gentle. Right? But this is a serious, actually a serious accusation.
Yeah.
No. Just, yep. The full force of the law.
Yep.
I could not honor you by ushering the souls of the... I could not honor you by ushering the souls of these traitors to the other side. This troubles me, for I wish to serve you as the sword serves its master. Will you make me your shield and shadow, Domin Maximilian? Your lordship, the spinners of the Bloodspan Web were watching, tracking and killing von Valancius' enemies long before the warrant of trade passed to Lady Theodora. However, the blade has also been known to cut the life short of highly upstanding persons. The factotum swallows nervously, casting a fleeting glance at Kibella. But I certainly do not in any way condemn the deeds of the deeply esteemed cult. I am sure they must have had good reason. The Master at Arms clears her throat. The cultists are the scourge of the seditious. They bring the unrighteous to ruin. The enforcers respect the Bloodspan Web, for we share a common goal, to bring his light and his harsh justice to the darkest depths of the ship. Scourge of the seditious or not, folks are afraid of them for a reason. A couple of watches ago, these spinners took a train driver to pieces for some kind of ritual. I don't know what old Maluk did to earn that privilege, though. And who's going to feed his family now? Heinrich takes a drag on his iho stick, exhaling a thick smoke through his clenched teeth. Now that's a lower decker problem. What matters is that the Bloodspan Web serves you faithfully, Lord Captain. My predecessor's predecessor once delivered a sermon about how the spinners saved this vessel from the servants of the archenemy. The Bloodspan Web paid a price in blood, a river of scarlet that flooded the decks from bridge to bilge. They became the blood of the flagship, the pulse in its veins and the beat of its heart. The great sacrifice earned them the favor of House von Valancius. Confessor, tell me about that great sacrifice. The vessel was beset by famine and pestilence during a long warp jump. The flagship wandered uncharted paths in the Immaterium for 20 cycles straight. Servants of the archenemy used the despairing hearts of the crew to infiltrate the ship, and death followed. The hungry became the hunted, the famished became a feast.
20 cycles, is that 20 years?
Months, maybe?
Maybe, yeah.
Or
Okay.
days, I don't know. The exhausted crew was too weak and emaciated to resist the invaders, but then the spinners emerged from the depths. They stood alone against hundreds of foes, and yet they did not falter. They did not sleep or rest, as the blade deep dance brought death. Though many spinners fell, the Bloodspan Web held strong until the flagship left the turmoil of the warp. What does my retinue think? I have heard, though only at a distance, the praise the spinners offer up to him. I have seen how their deeds fill the people's hearts with confidence in the inevitability of his wrath. The Bloodspan Web's loyalty to the Emperor is without question, as is their willingness to lay down their lives in the fight against the archenemy. Although Lady Theodora never granted the cult an audience or brought a spinner into her retinue, she respected the Bloodspan Web and approved of its mission. It is strange. Their shadowy forms are swathed in darkness, yet a radiant light burns within them like a scarlet flame. I think it is a good sign. It is rare to see anyone filled with such light, even among servants of the faith. Very well, you will be my shadow, Kibella. Did she take off the mask?
He did.
Yeah. Gibella's movements are slow, almost rhythmic, as she removes her ceremonial mask. The dark shadows of her eyes accentuate the deathly pallor of her skin, which is covered in ritual scars. Henceforth I am your shadow, Domin Maximilian von Valancius, an instrument of death placed in your hand by the Undying One. For it was ordained, and so his tarot forspoke. The young woman bows her head once more. I also come bearing an invitation from the Vizier of the Bloodspan Web. He wishes you to know that the doors to the Undying One's temple are open to you. Are you suggesting the Lord Captain should go down into the depths of his flagship to search for this temple? With all due respect, the lower decks are for servants and crew. They are not a fitting place for his lordship. Why is the Vizier not here to deliver the message himself?
That's fair.
The first spinner is old. His abode is in the temple beneath the flagship's freight line, and he has not left the lower decks in decades. Even a short journey could sunder the spirit of his ancient body. And who is he? He is first among us. He has spun the web of faith for 5 told longer than I have lived. Blood of the flagship's blood, memento and teacher. I was hoping for a name, but...
Right.
Anyway. Who spoke? What do you mean? What tarot? The greatest and most sacred relic of the Bloodspan Web. The Emperor's Tarot. Only his chosen servants may earn the permission to rain blood upon the cards and perform a reading to see portents of the future, shadows of the past, or tangles of the present. However, the secrets of his tarot are not for the ears of lay people to hear. I cannot tell you more. Not here, not now. Very well. Where is the temple located? I am not permitted to say. If you wish to find the temple, you must walk the path of Saint Ariane, the matriarch spider. Hers was the thread that would become the blood-spun web. The path began deep within the flagship, in the dark tunnels of the freight line, and that is where yours must begin as well. The journey will bring you closer to the thread of the web, closer to the Undying One, closer to understanding death.
I find it ridiculous that we have unknown temples and saints walking the freight line. This is no way to run a ship.
See, this ship must have so much empty space that it can take a fucking macro cannon through it and be fine. Very well, I will walk in the footsteps of the matriarch spider. Your journey will begin in the darkness of the deepest tunnels. The Vizier awaits you. The cultists retreat into the shadows as Gibella sheaths a ceremonial dagger. Your blade awaits direction, Domin Maximilian. We will speak again when the time is right. Fucking weird!
That is so weird. Holy shit. The fact that this can just appear on your ship. Can you imagine, trying to run a fucking empire? And then, somebody says, oh yeah, by the way, there's a death cult in the thing. It's like, I'm sorry, what? And they go around acting as vigilantes.
Oh, shit.
Huh.
Got a spinner's blade. And I mean, surely you want that, right?
Right. Jesus.
Ah, that's
huge.
That's a big one. Oh. That's actually one-handed. Can this be used? Oh, it can be used by a blood.
Huh.
Okay, right. So, what's her deal? So, agility, obviously.
Yep.
Weapon skill, probably. And some other optional things.
Okay.
She's a blade dancer, and either speccing into assassin or executioner, I would think.
Okay. So,
she already has blade dance, which allows her to make 3 melee attacks against random targets, including allies.
oh,
Huh? But it doesn't count towards the attack limit. Cool. Oh, she can use a Medicae.
nice.
Good to have. Death from above. To Kadreen!
Oh!
The blade dancer leaps into the air, lands upon the selected cell. Upon landing, they deal 9 damage to all adjacent enemies. And does not provoke, so it's like an alternative to a charge.
Yep.
The blade Death Waltz uses death from above against the target enemy without spending a charge, immediately making a melee attack against the enemy. And they do it against random available targets. Bloody hell.
Why random?
Also goes, her Medicae works off a weapon skill instead of intelligence, which is nice.
Okay.
So, we get a talent.
So this is level 5, yes?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay, so it recommends here characteristic training perception or dueling master.
Dueling Master is the one we had on Abelard as well, isn't it?
Yes.
And it's nice. And agility or weapon skill, because they're both viable here.
So the guide here recommends weapon skill.
That's fair. So next level we get an ability. So Acrobatic Mastery immediately returns to the cell where they started their turn, not provoking. Huh, neat, I guess.
Interesting.
If they've used Death from above, it repeats all uses of ability in reverse.
Oh, so you can jump to somewhere using...
Yeah, basically do the anime dash thing and then do it backwards as well. That's interesting, actually.
Okay, alright.
Oath of Vengeance costs wounds. So self-damage until the end of combat. Attacks made by the Blade Dancer against enemies who have already attacked that ally gain a critical hit chance and critical damage. So in theory, like, you could use it on Abelard. He taunts everyone, and then she gets a boost against those people.
Yeah.
That also costs wounds to use. Faces a side of their choice and immediately ends their turn. Upon the beginning of the next turn, they can dodge area attacks without moving and are immune to all forced movement, gain parry bonus. Oh, can even parry ranged attacks. Neat.
Oh.
Cost 8 wounds. Target a single enemy vowing to dispatch their mark. Next attack cannot be dodged or parried. That's kind of neat. And if the attack kills, you regain wounds and AP along with an additional attack. Oh, that's good.
And it costs, yeah.
It can be used
wounds
multiple times a turn, but you only get the AP and additional attack once per turn. I kind of like that. Very good for clearing chaff.
Yeah.
Captive Audience inflicts bleeding on all targets hit. Okay. Neat. I'm tempted by Blood Oath. What's recommended?
Blood Oath is in fact recommended.
Yep. Medicae. Interesting.
Yes, that is also recommended.
And then more weapon skill?
Yes. And then it recommends Blood Rush.
Blood Rush, this wrecking ogre. Whenever the Blade Dancer uses an ability that costs wounds, they gain movement. Yeah, that's good. Now I can't get more Medicae.
So you're level 8. It recommends either Demolition or Athletics.
Demolition will have Argenta.
Yeah.
Athletics is measured by strength, though. I'll get athletics.
Okay.
And yet another common talent.
Now, there's 3 recommended here. We have Combat Master.
That seems possible. Enemies get no melee superiority bonuses. What does that do? Oh, flanking, basically.
Ah,
Alright. Yeah. Immune to flanking. Good.
yeah. Bloody Mess.
I think I was looking at that earlier. Yes. 10% chance to do double damage on a crit.
Okay. And then finally... Oh, sorry, go on.
I imagine that's really good when it triggers. Like, I think we'll count on our one hand the number of times that will trigger in the campaign. But when it does, it'll just one-shot whatever.
Yes. And then the last one is Jinx.
When they have more than 50% of their wounds, all chances of all creatures in a 3-sail radius are increased by 10%. I think I'm gonna go with the immunity to flanking.
Seems decent. Especially if she's jumping about and she lands in a place where she's going to get surrounded.
Yeah. What did they see in the middle decks? You're not telling me. Sort of.
Fuck you.
They will have the freight line. Oh, okay, we can bring everyone.
Oh, nice.
Ah. Come on. Actually, can we take a moment?
Yes, actually, that's a good idea. I was thinking I need to nip to the loop.
Back in 5.
Back in 5.
No, wait. Hang on. I cannot cook that one up. Back?
Yep.
Okay. So, am I clear?
You are indeed.
Good. A sturdily built man with an... Actually, do you want to take that?
A sturdily built man with an augmented jaw stands at attention. The dark circles under his eyes speak to many sleepless nights, but his voice is loud and spirited. Welcome to Freight Hub LD 987/A14, Lord Captain. I am Edok Penso, Captain of the Enforcers in the lower decks, in the lower deck Bay LD A14. The Master at Arms has assigned me to be your liaison for the duration of your stay here. Lord Captain, would you like to inspect the control room or to begin your search for the Temple of the Bloodspun Web? He says the last part with obvious concern. Just thinking about the prospect of walking around the lower decks wounds your refined senses, noble blood. Your mind conjures vivid images of filth and poverty hanging in the air, seeping out of every crack, gnawing their way through your skin.
Abelard, can you catch the poor?
We shall send the incinerators ahead with Promethean flamethrowers to clear the way.
It seems you were prepared for my visit. How did you and Saulbach know I was coming now? Hello?
Oh yeah, sorry. The Master of Arms ordered us to be on standby after the blood-spun web openly invited you to visit the temple. We have been awaiting your arrival every day since then, Lord Captain.
Do you know how to reach the Temple of the Bloodspun Web?
I'm sorry, Lord Captain, I do not. No one knows. The cultists are too adept at hiding and keeping their secrets, and it worries me that you might have to walk around the entire compartment looking for the temple.
Why are you worried? Is there a problem with this compartment?
The lower decks are not suitable for someone of your status, and it's not just the grime and the crowds of brutish labourers. I suspect that the entrance to the Temple of Death is hidden somewhere in some dark corner where you might encounter criminals or contagious outcasts. With the kind of riffraff that dwell there, you might even be attacked. Why do we have that on our ship?
Such ghastly places you describe. We are not headed there, are we, Lord Captain?
He frowns. To put it bluntly, although the bay performs its function well, even its more civilized sections are sorely lacking in discipline. I was only assigned recently, so I haven't had time to straighten everything up. Since doing so will require making some serious changes. I am not inventing excuses, Lord Captain. As the officer in charge, I accept full responsibility for what takes place in this compartment.
Rejoice, Francois. Francois. Rejoice, Francois. For the Lord Captain himself has deigned to deal with your problems. Rest assured, I will provide you some crucial guidance once I am done inspecting the bay. Yes? Yes.
But Francois stops himself mid-protest and assumes a more compliant tone. In that case, I urge you to remain vigilant. The freight trains move at great speed, and the inhabitants of the residential units are despicable rabble. One must never drop one's guard around them, and Emperor preserve you from stumbling into the pestilence pit. That's where the madmen and the lepers live.
Why do we have a pestilence pit?
Yeah, why do we have lepers? Like, this shit should not be going on.
If anything, that just powers up Nurgle. Clean up!
Right? And I have to say, the freight trains move at great speed. We've played enough Factorio to know how that ends.
It's only like 2 kilometers long. Belts will do.
Right.
Tell me about this station. Do you want me to take over?
Sure.
Hub LD 987A14 connects the lower decks freight, residential and artillery bays. Our task is to monitor the flow of the labor force and prevent supply disruptions between bays. Who maintains this hub? Traffic controllers. They're technomats trained by priests of the machine cult to keep the sacred cogitators in working order and prevent train collisions. The consequences of an accident like that would be easy to imagine, especially if one of the trains was carrying macrocannon ordnance. Also employed here are an enforcer squad, a team of Inferni, the clerks who keep the cargo records, and a Medicae officer. A fine chap whose medicine of choice is a bullet, may the God Emperor forgive him. Not every void ship can boast its own railway. That is true. Usually higher class ships are the ones that get trains, but it's far from the greatest thing a rogue trader's warrant can see done. The credit here goes to Lady Theodora's predecessor, on whose orders the Adeptus Mechanicus insisted in birthing the miracle of sacred engineering from the womb of the dynasty's flagship. So what is the general situation on the lower decks? Most of the locals unload trains and sort provisions. We give maintenance jobs to more capable ones. The rest are the reserve workforce. Whenever crew are lost on a deck, we find replacements from among those rats. And if extra hands are needed anywhere else, there are always more than enough volunteers eager to work for rations. They even queue for jobs. And the rabble cause you no problems, I hope? Surely you are joking, Lord Captain. The rabble are base in nature, and mutiny is always on their minds. They steal whatever they can get their hands on, and lately they moved from rations and tinned food to weapons. We confiscate those regularly, of course, and we keep serfs meek and terrified. That's the only way we can protect the mindless herd from themselves. Oh, another thing the bastards do on a regular basis is build their shacks in front of service tunnel entrances. This has delayed the arrival of Infernus brigades during several emergencies and caused air and power supply problems in adjacent bays. We burned those saboteurs along with their shacks, but they just keep pressing on regardless. Mutinous rabble, how paranoid of you. To the best of my knowledge, being paranoid is practically a requirement in our line of work. In any case, the rabble are always plotting. Take my word for it. The cult of the Bloodspun Web has a presence in this compartment, does it not? Well, that is correct. The enforcers do not bar them from carrying out their sacred duties. He scowls. As irregular as it is to have armed crew members set up a secret hideout forbidden to the enforcers, and that they can go around dispensing bloody justice.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah. What do you know about the death cultists? Not much. I'm always trying to learn more, given that they like to pay visits to my compartment. Frenzo scratches his head, thinking. The spinners honor the Emperor through death. They kill notorious reprobates and heretics. Sometimes they kill righteous folk, and other times even seemingly at random. The rituals are morbid and the prayers are strange. Anyone not initiated in their rites would struggle to make any sense of it. Do you not take issue with death cultists killing people on your territory? Francois avoids looking at Gibella. I do, Lord Captain, but the cult is authorized to exist on the ship, which means their activities down here are not to be interfered with. I see. The captain grumbles sullenly under his breath. Be steadfast in your duty, Captain Francois. The Emperor protects, Lord Captain.
Oh, shit!
We have a debuff from being in the dirty place.
We have a penalty, no fucking way!
There is like
I won't
muck on the
tolerate
floors. Abelard, kill it!
Holy crap.
Let's go with that formation.
Yeah.
The Cogita dashboard controlling the rail junctions is lit up with indicator lumens for active hubs. Arrivals and departures announcements supporting out of the box system. Ooh, stuff. Why do I have loot on my own ship? Oh, a Toliman Vox officer.
Huh.
The servo overseer makes a note of everyone who passes its station every time. Nope. A statue to Magus. Sorry, look, missed that one. A statue to Magus Ionius the Ninth, architect of the train hub.
Oh.
I don't fucking know. Is that blood? It can't be. We scrubbed the deck 3 times before the RogueTrader came. Void, take me. The captain will have our heads. Yes.
Yeah.
Is this the welcome you give to the RogueTrader? Abelard's nostrils flare in anger. Whoever had the audacity to leave behind this appalling symbol, I will see that the Master-at-Arms calls them to account herself. The corner of the captain's mouth twitches nervously as he mutters, "Damn those! How did they even..." Let's examine the mark.
Yes.
You've seen this sort of symbol before. Death cultists carve bleeding marks like this into their own skin. Kibella carves the same symbol on the back of her hand with a knife and whispers a prayer. Domin Maximilian, remember this sign. It is the beginning of your quest, the first blood trail. Do you know what this mark is? It resembles one of the symbols associated with the Bloodspun web. What was it once called? The Song of Trailing Blood, I think. It is a prayer familiar to many in this compartment. We've heard spinners say it when they, well, perform the signature acts of service to the Emperor.
Very diplomatic.
Francois takes a deep breath. The soundless shadow sank into the dark, slashed feet crescendo a fatal dance, blade song in tempo, its age an echo, twin odes to death throes, now on her sacred blood, as she once trod the backs of foes, tread countless souls, but none who know. That is terrible.
Really is, isn't it?
You memorized the verse, why? Breaking character there.
Right.
When I took my post here, I made sure to familiarize myself with all the peculiar qualities of the compartment. I soon heard about the verse and decided to investigate. I questioned a number of people who followed the Bloodspun web, as I was trying to figure out if there was anything pernicious about it.
Pernicious.
And eventually I learned the whole thing. He frowns. The words are certainly strange, but it's nothing worse than that, it seems. And why would they leave this mark here? Maybe it's something to do with them inviting you to visit their temple. Maybe they're trying to get your attention. Apologies, Lord Captain, I'm not good at deciphering the disturbing riddles. So what is the Song of Trailing Blood? From what I can tell, it's something like a prayer, with several verses that tell about the life of one of the cult saints, Ariane, or the matriarch Spider, as they call her. So I'm invited to follow a trail of blood, it seems. Very well. I accept the spinner's invitation. I hope you find what you're looking for and return to the upper deck safely, Lord Captain.
None shall stand in my way.
Oh, Cassia. The symbol. I can still see the colors emanating from it, akin to blood mixed with milk. It should be a foreboding sight, but why do I feel so calm?
Upper deckers avoid coming here. But how can one live aboard the flagship only to turn one's back on the core that gives it life?
This core can just as easily take a life too. Especially if someone around here takes a fancy to your boots.
Why do we have a train?
Why do I have a whole lot of things going on?
This is crazy.
So that is the provision depots and living quarters. Oh. This is the last of the hub's vials for this work cycle. Do you have any idea how much this costs? There, 57 ration cards. That's all I've got, I swear. Spend the rest on Rodcott again, I'm guessing. I'm not doing any more favors. Give up the drink or get used to life in the pestilence pit. I hope you get hit by a train. Things are not great here. Why are things not great here?
Challenge for me?
We're gonna have to clean this ship from stern to whatever.
The rotting guts of someone are fortunate enough to be flattened by a train lie in the glistening on the track. Well, at least he wasn't killed by the replacement bus service.
Oh dear.
Oh, there's a lot going on. Ah, my ears. What was that?
Was that quite loud?
Yes. Huh. That is not a RogueTrader, it's a plainclothes enforcer. Well, more of a posh clothes one, really. Anyway, they're up to something and trying to play us for fools. But I'm trying to... The longer you stare at the mark, the quieter the sounds of the station become. The shadows grow longer and seem to stretch in the direction of the adjacent section.
It's about time.
Oh, Abelard. It keeps getting worse.
Holy shit!
Abelard, there's a fire! What? Why is there a fire on my ship? What the... Mercy, please save me. The young man gasps for air through burnt lips, slipping in and out of delirium. His skin is dripping from his gaunt body, like melted wax from a candle. His eyes, somehow intact, alive and clear, and filled with pain, stare at you from under his caked eyelids. No time to ask questions, I suppose.
Yeah.
Switch to your Vox. Get some enforcers and Medicaid personnel in here now. There is a man in need of revival. Once he has recovered, assign him to be a scribe's apprentice. He's too badly injured to go back to a worker's life. A blissful smile twists the man's lips, and a tear forms at the corner of his ruined eye socket. The God Emperor has sent you to save me. You are his light. You are his grace. Thank you. Thank you for not leaving me here. Never forget the mercy that the Lord Captain has granted you. When the Undying One is ready to accept a soul, it must be sent forth, and so it be freed, and so will it be freed from the torment of the flesh. Yet you have chosen to prolong this one's suffering. Your intentions perplex me. Who are you and what happened to you? I am Vale, cleaner. I was in my house, asleep. Enforcers came, set fire to it. I didn't make it out in time. Wondering how long he's been sitting here like this. A watch? 3? The whispers say nobody cared because he didn't matter. But they also say he's somehow supposed to matter to us. Strange. Do you know anything about the mark next to you? He tries to turn his head, his blackened skin crunching as it opens into scarlet cracks. A spinner came, he painted the symbol, and he gave me water, and whispered a strange verse. He told me to memorize it and to recite it later, so that help would come. And here you are, that I should. He begins to whisper, his lips twitching in pain. To soot-smirched soul, her mercy she did grant. Last breath expressed, knife met heart. Removed from chest, pressed on to death. His duty blessed, a balm for those who suffer, anguish and distress, a longing brought to rest, of mortal bonds the soul divest. Okay, so it was a test.
Yeah.
Help is on the way, just hold on a little longer. Of course, thank you. Why is there a fire on my ship?
To the stars.
They're setting the fire. The enforcers are doing that.
Yes, why is there a fire on my bailing ship? Like, that is not how we should sort shit out.
Experience. Nothing matters more.
God damn it.
Stack of ration cards, a charred scrap of parchment. Then past the marketplace, make sure the enforcers that she'll ruin the entire operation. On the tracks behind, you'll find a little gift for... Give it to him and see for yourself.
I won't tolerate
An
weakness.
expected result.
Okay.
All right.
There's something we can find behind the tracks. The workers bitten to within an inch of their lives are returning stolen power panels, wire, and microlumens to contain marked disposal. Oh, down there. What the fuck is going on here?
What?
This is not a ship. This is chaos.
Quite literally. Like, this is the breeding, festering ground of chaos.
Huh. The enforcers are recruiting from the rabble.
Yeah.
Oh shit, Montague's here.
Oh.
The Infernus Master salutes you cheerfully with his eye stick. Lord Captain, what an unexpected encounter. What brings you to this compartment? Their famous cuisine and magnificent vistas, no doubt. I seek the Bloodspun Web Temple. Do you know where they're hiding? I haven't got the foreguessed. That's probably for the best. I have my hands full as it is. Well, what are you doing here? I'm here to patch up Savage, the locomotive number 3 under the tech priest supervision. Your Gramps my personal favorite on the entire freight line. Every couple of years, Savage gets mad, his boiler catches fire and starts spitting steam at the repairman. Guess who they call to take care of him in these situations? The Inferni, of course. And after I've done all of the most dangerous work, that's when the Iron Brain comes in. That's alright. I love Savage. When he's in a good mood...
He's a trained guy.
Yeah. When he's in a good mood, the feeling you get standing at his levers and spinning down the freight line is indescribable. And with those tech priest drivers who get to operate him every day. The roar of the boiler, the wheels thumping like mad, and all the furious power pulsing in your hands, responding at the slightest movement. How about there is a mischievous spark in Andric's eyes? I introduce you. He's like Saltspire, isn't he?
I was just thinking that.
I never wanted to be an Inquisitor. I always dreamed of being a steam tank pilot.
Choo choo. Is it safe?
Is it safe? Oh, I refuse to believe Savage would dare scold the Lord Captain. He definitely should not. Well, I cannot dare down an offer like that. Okay. The panel before you is covered with technical lumens and levers. The platform shakes with the boiler's mighty vibration as the iron beast beneath your feet growls and snorts ferociously. The tech priests are friggin' waving sensors at it.
Yep.
I cannot for this Imperium.
I know, right? It's so bad.
Like, it's inefficiency made manifest. The average Factorio engineer would blow their brains out before, you know.
I think it would slowly just infuriate you, like, because it would always be something constantly just a chip all the time.
Heinrich squints contently and whispers the litany of ignition before turning to you. The machine is angry and refuses to obey. Right now, Savage is powered only by the auxiliary maneuvering engine. We will need to start the main rotor if we want to take a trip down the freight line. Resolutely grab the biggest lever. Listen to the rumbling noise coming from the boiler. The starboard machine does indeed seem remarkably similar to a wild beast. The roar of the mechanism resembles hoarse growling, as in, you know, not yeah, because hoarse. And the scarlet glow of the lumens of the control panel makes you think of the malicious glare of a predator. The spirit of this machine is vicious, but strong and lively. Well, I'm going to resolutely grab the biggest lever and pull.
Yep, let's do it.
A deafening clang resounds from Savage's innards, and the train shudders underfoot as if preparing to leap forward. Whoa! Careful, your lordship. Don't let this monster smash us against the nearest wall. Put your hand on the big lever and gently give it a pull. Very gently. Heinrich's face is focused, but his voice has not lost any of its playful cheer. Savage does not like being hassled. Very well, let us gently pull the lever. A few erratic jolts shake the platform, and an indignant groan emanates from the depths of the machine. An intense shudder passes through the lever and into the palm of your hand, and there is a strange feeling of emptiness in your stomach. Savage's fiery heart is stirring. Do you feel it? There is so much energy and defiance in him. This is a rocket, not a locomotive. Unruly and enamored with speed, but quite willing to submit to a strong hand. There is an almost loving tenderness in Heinrich's voice. Pull the lever towards you, smoothly but firmly. Then pump the fuel with his command rule. Unruly and defiant and submits to a strong hand, much like yourself. I like the fire service. They help me a lot.
Jesus Christ. Fucking
That's all I can
man
think.
100. Yeah, it is.
Let's pump the fuel and pull the lever.
Wrong.
Kronk. A new explosion inside Savage shakes his iron body, causing your eyes to see double from the vibration. Now you're feeling his real power. He can run down the entire freight line in a minute given the chance. And kill everyone who rides him at that speed. Now try applying some thrust to the main rotor. Grab those paired levers and give them a firm tug. Are you getting off on this, Heinrich?
He's a train guy. What was that anime with that character that was like taking photos of trains linking up together and...
Nope, you've lost me on that one.
Yeah, you told me about it eons ago.
Anyway.
It's like a woman in a lab coat, but yeah.
Reach for the ornately carved levers and awaken the beast. A torrent of steam bursts from the slit in front of your face, but Heinrich deftly covers you with his shoulder. A moment later you realize that you cannot hear a thing, or rather, you can hear only one thing. The roar of the engine, triumphant and powerful. Looks like Savage has agreed not to kill us both. His tech-priest guardians will be pleased. All hail the Lord Captain. You have subdued a mighty beast today. Now, I'm sure you have urgent business to attend to, but it's time for me to drive Savage down the line and see if he's feeling cranky. A change of plans. Full speed ahead. We're headed on the freight line.
Yes.
No, quite, your lordship. I said Savage is not dangerous, but not dangerous ends right here. He might just pull a stunt and make us both during the ride, and it would be better if the ship did not lose another Lord Captain. That was the most intriguing, Heinrich. I am pleased. He lowers his eyes and grins. Could I have wished for anything more, your lordship? Have a good trip. Everything's going to be alright. Savage will never fry me. Right, Savage? Savage has never seen such bullshit before.
We need a mod for this game that makes it Thomas the Tank Engine. Fuck you know. Alright.
Have an old loader. Huh. And that's bang on the model from the game.
Yeah, I think they actually have that as like scenery.
Yeah. No?
Oh.
Just as I was taught.
Did you just freeze there a little bit?
Did I?
It did on my screen. It must have been me.
Oh well.
Yeah.
So there's some loot here somewhere.
Maybe up there?
Victory awaits.
Oh no, we've been there. Maybe on the other side?
It's here, apparently. Ah.
Yeah, it's on the other side.
Yeah.
Don't know how we
So,
get there.
Yeah, like if
Oh,
I click on it, they're headed this way.
over
Okay,
that way, yeah.
right.
Now there was a flute player there.
Yes, he's right here. A group of gawkers are crowding around a makeshift stage, watching a strange duo perform. A man with an odd-looking goggles pushed up on his forehead, hands wrapped in warm leather gloves, plays a tune on a handmade flute. Next to him sit a stack of crates supporting some kind of board game. A scruffy rat is rolling small glass balls around the board. Watch the game. Several workers empty their pockets and start throwing ration cards, bolt nuts, and even a few power panels into the small chest next to the board. The flute player winks at the crowd and switches to a different tune. The rat squeaks excitedly and starts rolling the colorful balls the players have chosen around the maze of tunnels on the board, but not a single one reaches the goal, a hole marked with the red circle. The rat just rolls all the balls off the board into dead ends. Once the first group of players get their hopes dashed and leave empty-handed, new workers immediately take their place. Let's listen to the tune. The rat movements, from the flicks of its tail to where it pushes the balls, obey its master's wordless commands with uncanny precision. The notes, the poses, the rhythm, every part of the melody serves as a signal to the flute player's tiny assistant. The rat scurries around the board, spurred on by the flute. Its movements appear erratic at a first glance, but after a while, you notice how consistently the balls seem to miss the goal at the very last moment. While the rat's clumsy, amusing scampering distracts the spectators, its nimble tail directs the balls away from the hole. A fine show. The crowd, which has been too absorbed in this performance to notice your presence, turn to you, expressions of frightful awe appearing on the workers' faces. Many start whispering prayers. The flute player's clear eyes widen in surprise. Then, with an open and friendly smile, he says, "Many a grand story of the Lord Captain's generosity is told, and I swear on my own flute today I will add another. To a fortune peddler, the Lord Captain's grace is a gift from fate itself." He applauds you with gratitude, and the workers timidly join in. "Perhaps you would like to trade us some of the Captain's fortune of yours, your lordship?" The flute player bows respectfully and gestures at the game board. The crowd buzzes with anticipation. "Who are you?" "I am but one of many." The man gestures broadly at the teeming station. "A voice in the crowd, a cog in the mechanism. His humble servant. Flute player is all they call me, because that's what I am. I make up tunes and give the people respite after a hard day's work."
Zoom in on him. I just want to see if we can have a better look at him. Huh. He's wearing a Gene Stealer cult's armor, which is just mining armor, really. But
Yeah.
Interesting.
"That is a curious-looking flute. How did you come by it?" He pats his instrument gently. "My mother loved music. She used to hum beautiful melodies to me, and when she passed away, I carved this flute from her hip bone and learned to play, out of sorrow and respect for her memory." "Play one of the local favorites for me." The flute player smiles mysteriously and brings the flute to his lips. A simple, brisk melody pours out from the instrument. The glum faces of the workers and traders soften a little, and the tunnels around you seem less squalid than before. Long after the music has stopped, many continue to whistle the unassuming ditty. A flute needs no words to sing, but I'm curious to know what story your melody tells." The flute player awkwardly adjusts the goggles on his forehead. "The story of a simple man from the lower depths, honest with himself and others. He risks his life to protect the oppressed from those corrupted by power. He takes from the rich and gives to the needy. He helps without asking anything in return. Nemesis, hero of tales, admired by children and grown folk alike." May good times come for you when there will be no need for songs about fighting injustice. In the meantime, strive to lift the people's spirits. By opposing legitimate authority, your vile nemesis tramples on the creed, when everything who glorifies him is a criminal. A fairy tale indeed, risking oneself for nothing. If such a man existed, he would surely be profiting from your misfortunes in secret. Yeah.
Yeah.
The people look at each other in shock upon hearing this unpalatable fact of life. The joy evaporates, leaving only bitterness of disappointment. The flute player smiles regretfully. I think the song just died, but I won't despair. Life always suggests new melodies that people will like. Yeah, let's not have some insubordination down here, right? That's what I thought. So, regarding the border, you're suggesting we play a game? Please bless us with a little lark. Bless our little lark with your attention. Explain the rules of the game to me. It is simple. On this board, you play with fate. Choose a ball and give it to Bolts, my rat. If she rolls the ball into the pocket marked in red within 3 minutes, you win. If she doesn't, you lose. Simple. Do we play fair or do we cheat? Because we made our checks, so we know he's cheating. So do we scam the scammer?
Or do we play fair and then expose him?
See, I don't know whether because we've made our checks, playing fair will still give us the opportunity to win. Do you want to have a look?
Let's see.
While I charge my phone, actually.
I was about to die.
Yeah.
Oh, passing either of the awareness tests allows you to cheat.
Okay. Then this should be amusing. The man readies his flute and the rat dives under the board. You hear clawed feet scrabbling against the crate, and a few moments later, a green ball pops out of the center. You have already seen through the flute player's performance. You listen to him play and watch the rat closely. Then at a certain point, you start tapping your fingers on the edge of the crate, adding your own rhythm to the tune. The rat scrambles in confusion, mistaking your commands for those of its master, and starts rolling the ball towards the goal. When the ball drops in the red hole, a few impressed whistles come from the crowd, and the flute player laughs heartily. Cleverly done, your lordship. Well, I had no doubt you would be a worthy opponent, and your strategy. I think I will keep it in mind for my future games. Do we give him a button?
I think one of our buttons is probably worth, a hell of a lot, so...
It's a statement, though. I like it.
Okay.
For the entertainment. Thank you for this generous gift. These folks will shower me in ration cards to get their hands on something that belonged to your lordship. Fortune gave me the brightest of its smiles today. I hope you enjoyed yourself. I certainly won't forget my fateful meeting with the Lord Captain. The flute player clears the board in one deft movement and begins a new game. Oh. Ah.
Oh.
There's a bag.
Yes. Tech use. How do you get down there?
I think that's the pestilence pit.
That might be a way back up from it, then.
Yes.
Okay. There was a beggar there. Can you...
Oh, shit. Oh, okay. I thought it was a sister, actually.
Oh, yeah.
A group of beggars are rattling their alms mugs and ostentatiously displaying their hunger and sunken bellies and various disfigurements. A toothless man falls to his knees before you. Your lordship, spare a throne for those who can't even get the worst jobs. Kill the beggar!
Jesus. I am sick of you.
We did find some ration cards, do we?
Sure.
Let your bellies be full tonight. Praised be the Lord Captain! The poor descend on the arms like a pack of gutter rats, each one scurrying off to the wrong corner with what they grabbed. We are massively disrupting everything down here, aren't we?
We really are, yeah.
I rise to the occasion.
Judging by the merchant's round, well-fed face, the rusty junk laid out on the counter is merely a smokescreen for the more valuable and likely illegal goods that are now hidden from idle glances. Black market about the
None shall
bloody
stand in
ship.
my way.
Right.
Okay,
There was some goods to the left of you.
to the left. Oh yeah, good
Yeah.
call.
And a dead man.
And a dead man. That's part of the test, isn't it?
It's gotta be. Shall we go speak to him?
Let's.
Oh yeah, there's the symbol behind him.
Yes. A sinewy middle-aged man watches the bustle of the bay with a detached expression. Every so often, whenever his eyes linger on the blood marked inscribed nearby, his face changes strangely, and his hands clench into fists. Just as you begin to hear the rumble of an approaching train, the man's gaze turns towards the tracks. He leans forward. Abelard, do something! I feel he will push him.
Right.
Do not even think of marring the underside of my train with your entrails.
Oh, wow. You can be such a noble dick in this.
See, I really want to do like a playthrough of this now where we just complete and utter bellend.
Yes, absolutely. Like, we believe our own hype.
Abelard, do something! Abelard barks out. In the name of the dynasty, I command you to step away from the edge and explain the misdeed you are about to commit. What? I didn't... The man starts and almost falls, but manages to keep his balance. In the dim lumen light, you notice all scars scattered all across his body. The scars seem vaguely familiar. Let's check his scars. They all vary in length, width and depth, and shape. However, you notice a pattern in the way the scars are aligned, as well as a series of faded symbols on the man's rough skin. Death cultists bear similar marks on their bodies, but spinners are constantly renewing their wounds, while this man's look long since healed. So he used to be a death cult assassin. Your eyes always return to the blood symbol. What do you know about it? It's a symbol of the blood-spun web. I come here every watch, but it hasn't been here before now. I guess today must be a special day. He smiles strangely. His faded eyes go wide as he notices Kibella. His voice quivers. You, have you come to take me to the other side? Kibella briefly studies the man's face, then turns away. I do not know you. Death's gaze is not upon you. The man lets out a dull groan and turns to look at the symbol again. But then why is it here? Who are you? The dead man. I lost my name years ago. I've just been another dead man ever since. You dare insult a rogue trader with your impudence? Your body may already be covered in scars, but your tongue seems to be asking for more. You look like you're about to take your own life. Are you having a rotten day? My whole life has been rotten, and I only have myself to blame. I've tried to change things, fix things, but I always ended up here, so eventually I accepted the truth. You know the symbols of the bloodspun web. You bear similar scars. Are you a spinner? Were you a spinner? I was, but I failed to complete my final assignment, so I was exiled from the cult. The Vizier told me to kill one who would be at a certain junction of the utility tunnels at a certain hour. I went to the appointed spot, then I waited. An hour, 2, 5. The junction was still empty. Nobody came. After hours of waiting, I finally realized the person at the junction had been me the whole time. It was my turn to go to the Undying One, but I was afraid. I couldn't do my duty. I ran. So they let you go, no attempts to find you and kill you. There was no pursuit. I thought I'd see the Black Blades the very next day. Instead, years passed, without them taking my heart. I tried starting a new life, but the terror never stopped eating away at me. When I got truly desperate, I went to the Temple of Death myself, but no one there would speak to me. When I gave them my name, they just whispered, "Subraid has gone to the Undying One." They looked through me like I wasn't even there. I've lived like this for 20 years, like a coward, like a dead man. You were ordered to die. For what reason? The man looks at you. But some who choose to leave the righteous path, these earned penance in due time. Her whip sings vengeance on renegade menace, her blades pass sentence. For cowards seek to hide their hearts, but death makes no pretendence. It takes what is due in all essence. He stops, then adds hoarsely. The third verse of the Song of Trailing Blood. The Vizier recited it to me before sending me on my final assignment. I didn't realize at the time that it was my judgment. There were plenty of reasons. I saw death. I offered him the souls of the most pleasing men and women I could find because it kindled my passions. I killed well-off crewmen who didn't deserve their wealth, and I took their thrones. I killed enforcers who looked into my eyes without fear, because I wanted to be feared. I reveled in bloodshed. I betrayed the tenants. I realized it, but I couldn't help it because I enjoyed it. Oh, you poor thing. I think I'm going to cry. You couldn't stop slicing people up. That must have been so hard for you. Even my whispers have nothing to say to a pathetic tale like that. I bet they're thinking, what a lousy self-absorbed sack of scum. You do not sound particularly remorseful. I've spent years in remorse. I am tired of it. Have you killed any more innocent souls until then? No, I've been afraid to touch my own knife since that day. Thought it might stab me on its own, but the temptation is always there. So, he has admitted to killing innocent people.
Yeah, I feel like number 1 is the right way to go here.
Yes. The law must be obeyed.
Yes.
Justice will be done. My will be done. In the Emperor's own wars, none are beyond my reach. None are above my wrath. The man does nothing to stop you. He even leans closer to the rails, accepting his fate with a smile on his face. The Undying One is death. This is RogueTrader.
I meant like, you know, space him or like recycle his body or whatever it is we do. We do on this bloody ship, not, you know,
Punt him into the rail line.
right?
That's just wasteful, man.
Right? That might damage the train.
Gibella stares at the remains of he who was once her brother in service. Truly it is better to die for him than to live for yourself. This he forgot. Bloody hell. Well,
The shadows reveal
I'll
their
lay
secret.
claim to the stars.
so we're still going around.
Yep.
Oh, some more ration cards. That's the RogueTrader, he says. How many times do I need to tell you, you ungrateful maggots? Mistakes must be paid for. Have mercy in the throne's name, I beg you. Also, this looks nurgly AF.
Right?
The battered worker throws himself at your feet and touches the toe of your boot with his dirty palms. Abelard, it's touching me. Sorry. Your gracious lordship, hand of the god emperor, save your unworthy servant. Get lost. The enforcer's heavy baton pummels the man's back and shoulders several times. His bones crack audibly. My sincerest apologies, your captain. Your boot, I'll clean it right away. A murmur of discontent breaks out among the gawkers who have gathered around. None of the other workers dare come closer, but the anger on their faces is plain to see. Make it quick, I have places to be. Out of my way, you blasted filth. Or I will intend to hear this man out.
Yes.
Your lordship, I work hard, never even take breaks to rest. Like, can you imagine how efficient the Imperium would be if they allowed, like, rest?
Right.
Like, it's one thing to say, oh, well, you know, we have a quadrillion, bajillion people, so, you know, human resources is our greatest strength. On the other hand...
You're not making optimal use of all those bloody resources.
Like, the Imperium is almost like an excellent test case on how to somehow make suboptimal use of an infinite resource.
Yes.
How to waste the infinite.
That is a brilliant and concise explanation of the Imperium.
How to waste... I like it. Make a note of that.
Yeah. What was
Richard,
it? How to waste...
Make a note for me.
How to waste...
The infinite.
The infinite.
So yes, I work hard. Never even takes breaks to rest. And all I earn is 7 ration cards with 15 mouths to feed back home. The enforcers check me down every shift, just like they do every other honest hard worker who... Enough whining. You and your pals lifted a box of Nutri-Bars a few watches ago. And 2 canisters of water before that. I didn't beat the life out of you because I took pity on you. And this is the thanks I get. I didn't beat the life out of you because I took pity on you. And this is the thanks I get. You quarantined the hub for 20 watches and refused to give out rations if we didn't have cards. Cards we have no way to earn. And today you earned 15 cards in a single shift because you do the work of 3 people, right? Or did you take your pals to a dark corner somewhere, do them in and take their share? And do them in, it was an axe. The worker stops himself, cows and whimpers. They got their heads bashed in by crates. The dead don't need rations. Bloody hell. Like, this is just a waste.
A, it's such a waste. B, this shit is happening on our void ship. I can't stress that enough. This is unsafe.
Like,
God.
Thin walls separate us from the uncaring nature of the cosmos around us.
Right. Here's the thing, right? All that needs to happen is for some fucker here to throw their body on the track, derail a train, the train bursts through the hull, and we get
Explosive
vented.
decompression.
Yeah, and we never know why we died. Like, it is that dumb.
I'm not to understand the enforcers are appropriating earnings from workers after their shifts. They are, actually. We saw that earlier.
We did see that, yeah.
Gaze proudly and solemnly at the crowd. Would I have achieved glory if I had complained about every hardship that came along my path? No. I pressed ever onward in spite of all the adversity, and so must you, and we will remember your names for it. God damn. Born with a silver spoon. Just because I
Right.
didn't earn it doesn't mean I don't deserve it. It's that. It absolutely is that. Consider yourself discharged, thief. Tomorrow you're to stand here in queue for work assignment like the others. Return the cards and do not dare abuse your position again. Every crime will be punished accordingly. I offer no protection to thieves.
There's still more options.
No, that's it.
Was it?
Oh, no, there isn't.
No, yeah, there is more.
You both deserve punishment. Strip the arbitrary enforcer of his rank and give lashes to the thief. That's just the worst of both worlds. Add a note of sagely depth to your voice. Society, you see.
Fucking hell.
We live in a society. I need a moment. I need a moment. Oh my god. Society, you see, is much like a boot. Its toe proudly directs the foot of the Imperium forward, and yet it needs a soul to stand on. You are the soul, good people. That you are down here choking on dirt without ever seeing a sliver of light is not the result of someone's ill will, but rather it is the logical order of the world. I hope that understanding this fact will help you make peace with your destiny and free you of all spite.
You sounded kind of like Jim from Yes Minister
That's
there.
what I was going for, actually.
Yeah. And oh my god, that is horrifying.
I have nothing.
Oh,
Like,
Christ.
these are all terrible options. Am I to understand that enforcers are appropriating earnings from workers after their shifts? We appropriate nothing. We just monitor and redistribute. The enforcer mutters gloomily. The rubble are lying and thieving lot. The rubble are a lying and thieving lot. We have instructions to stay alert for people holding more than the standard amount of ration cards to prevent supply embezzlement and famine. They do take our cards, your lordship, and then grow fat using them for themselves. The worker's eyes squeeze shut tightly as he whispers his accusations. He seems to be unable to believe his stroke of luck. Like, this entire hold is a giant prison experiment, really.
It really is.
Because the enforcers are selected from the rabble, who tread on the rabble until,
Until, like that guy we saw at the counter who didn't have enough ration cards for his drink or whatever, they end up back down, and it's a churn. That's what it is. It's a churn.
This has no solution. Like, the problems here are systemic and ancient.
The only thing I can think is that we punish both of them. Because the crowd is getting angry. The enforcers are definitely abusing their position. But the worker clearly stole ration cards, maybe even killed some people for it.
Uh-huh.
So, yeah, I think they both deserve punishment.
Yeah. Let's try essentially to bring some order to this chaos by just bringing down the law.
Yeah.
Alright. You both deserve punishment. Strip the arbitrary enforcer of his rank and give lashes to the thief. The worker snarls at the enforcer, who has suddenly gone pale. Didn't expect that now, did you? Once my back stops hurting, we'll see how brave you are without your baton. Low, insistent dissent begins to rise in the crowd, only to die back down as soon as the enforcers brandish their batons. The murmurs immediately turn into pleas for mercy. A sullen, red-bearded man with keen black eyes draws your attention. His oddly piercing gaze seems to size you up the whole time you were speaking, but now he has hastened to conceal himself behind the Gorkas. The next thing you know, you're watching him hurry deeper into the tunnels. The discharged enforcer, surrounded by spiteful leers, glowers at the crowd, as the bitten worker laughs uproariously, seemingly far more pleased with the other's misfortune than troubled by his own sentence. Yeah, that's kind of what I was worried.
Thing is, there was no good.
Hence why I was tempted to just kind of toe the company line and speciate at them. Which would have solved absolutely nothing.
No, it might have ended in a riot. Ugh.
Bloody hell.
There's just some levers there you can start pulling.
I won't tolerate weakness.
We moved something, didn't we?
I didn't see if we did.
Oh,
The
here we
arm.
go. Yeah, okay. So what is this anyway?
So I think it's a way to move that container over there
Oh,
if you don't
that
have the
one.
athletics.
Yeah, okay. Okay. Oh, we have to attach the container manually.
Yeah.
What is this anyway? Yeah, it's a railway hub. Kind of got that. The main bulkhead's marred by the traces of gunfire. Bloody hell.
See, I hate to think of the decades of trouble and bad feeling and just like this is such a breeding ground for chaos. Can you speak to the crane guy?
This one? No.
No, yeah,
What
no.
advice do you seek?
We must act.
Alright, so I've picked it up.
Mm-hmm.
What now?
Is there anything behind it?
We'll drop it on him, I guess.
Yeah, let's pop it there.
Follow my lead.
No. Well, we're trying
It might literally. Like I say, is there anything behind the crate? Because we could just be. We need to move it, but not necessarily do
right,
anything with
okay.
it.
You are most likely correct here. This was just like a blocked route, really.
Yeah.
Someone has a hasty portrait of a worker with a red scarf over his face. The artwork still reeks of chemical pigment. Judging by the layer of flaked off paint, it has been removed several times already.
Can you share my screen again?
Yeah.
So, this is the armor. These are the Gene Stealer hybrids, who have got a bit of Gene Stealer in them, but not a huge amount. And that looks very much like the face of a Gene Stealer hybrid
Yeah, I
marked
see
on
your
the wall.
point. I see your point.
So we've got the Death Cultists with them in the background. We've got...
Victory awaits.
And we'll have a laborer with some loot.
Ah,
Who are you? No, shh, don't make noise. They shoot everyone. Please don't tell them. Oh, hey, power pick.
oh, nice.
Sick. Nice.
Yeah.
So, Abelard, move the container, please.
That was barely a challenge.
Thank you.
Fortune smiles on us.
Oh, and we noticed something there.
Good call, Cabela. More ration cards.
Now, there was some more beggars back on the bridge where we came from, but we couldn't speak to them because we'd already given out some ration cards.
Okay.
Let's go back and see if we can give them to them now.
Okay, it was about here-ish, wasn't it?
Yeah, somewhere here. Actually, maybe, yeah, it's a bit further north on that bridge there, I believe. Yeah, there he is.
No?
No, still can't speak to him. Okay.
Unless I can speak to him. No?
Maybe not then.
Alright. But yeah, that's why I think I would struggle to play a 40k campaign. I would be constantly trying to fix things.
Yeah. The urge to just try to fix the systemic issues would constantly be... Oh, we've leveled up.
I'll lay claim
And
to the
any
stars.
DM worth their salt would obviously never let you do that.
Exactly.
Oh, several people are eagerly rummaging through a rack filled with weapons from the Enforcer's arsenal. A big man with a pockmarked face is the first to react to your presence. He attracts the others' attention with a piercing whistle and barks out. Who are you? There's not supposed to be anyone... it doesn't matter. Identify yourself. Take a closer look at the suspicious individuals. Makeshift armor peeks out from beneath their ragged clothes, and their battered weapons display a patchwork of crude repairs. The group stares longingly at the rack where the good plasteel gleams, restlessly clutching for their humble weapons. You notice the little finger on every person's right hand has been cut off. It is hardly a coincidence.
Yakuza.
Abelard, help these wretches realize the full extent of their unenviable position. Before you stands Lord Maximilian von Valancius, master of this vessel and everything on it, including those goods you are pouring out with your unwashed hands, and your miserable lives as well. The people turn at you and stare in disbelief, and exchange heated whispers. The excitement is interrupted by the leader's roar. What are you gawping at? Hurry up and bend your backs as is right and proper. Your lordship, you must excuse these blockheads. I was taken aback myself. It's not every day you see the RogueTrader in the flesh. And as for this, the man casts a grim glance at the rack. I won't insult you for denying it. You've got us red-handed. I won't insult you by denying it. You've got us red-handed. Who are you? The Hard Nines. A gang. A brotherhood. From Transport Bay 9. Don't think we're parasites. We do our bit for the prosperity of the ship. We're sort of assistants to the enforcers. Self-appointed, of course. We make sure that order is maintained in compartments where the enforcers are too lazy or greedy for bribes. We put a stop to robbery and free thinking, and, well, we accept a small contribution as a show of thanks. Why do you want... You obviously did not expect anyone to be here. Are the enforcers providing cover for you? I wish. Frenzo, the newly appointed captain, had our informant strung up. Okay. Abelard, make a note. Promote Frenzo. He's tightening the screws, damn it, and we can barely breathe. Today's the last time we'll come to pick up this compartment. Today's the last time we'll come to pick over this compartment.
It is the last day.
Yeah, that's for sure. And why do you want my weapons? Are you going to rebel? To do business. The gang leader smiles ingratiatingly. We're no rebels. If anyone blasphemes against your lordship, we call the troublemakers to order. And we shed blood for the flagship without fear. I suppose that makes us defenders of the ship? He raises his eyebrows questioningly and looks at you expectantly.
Jesus Christ.
Why stop there? You might as well call yourself saints and say the fate of the whole dynasty rests on your shoulders. You will have your little fingers cut off. What does that mean? It's a gang's initiation rite, a fine tradition. By voluntarily removing a finger, the newcomer shows their determination and willingness to join us forever. It's also a badge of honor. He proudly shows off the stump on his little finger. This is really weird. So tell me why I shouldn't execute you on the spot.
Yep.
You could execute us, but who would take our place? Shameless scum who rob people and kill to their heart's content. Bastards who accept mutants into their gangs and pray to the arch-enemy. There have always been outlaws on this ship. Why? Why do I have outlaws on my ship?
Ridiculous.
You better off with outlaws like us, who don't go too far and who keep the heretics down. Like, he makes a legitimately weird point.
Which I don't like.
Yeah, like, no, this should not be allowed.
See, again, they say better the devil you know, but no.
But better no devil at all.
Yeah. Like, no, I feel like we need to dispatch these people.
Right? Out of curiosity, what's the outcome of this?
Do you want me to have a look?
If you could.
Uh,
Because I'm with you. I feel they should be killed. For, robbing me. That is the
Right.
ultimate crime. Just behind heresy. No, wait. Heresy is
Beef
behind
leader.
robbing me. It goes robbing me, heresy, attacking the Emperor directly.
So I just wanted to know, is it better to keep the obvious protection racket guys? The hard lines or kill them all? I'm trying for an iconoclast run if it makes any difference.
Anything?
It doesn't seem to have an effect. Yeah, I can't see anything.
Alright.
Let's roleplay it. Let's kill these buggers.
The leader spits on the ground in annoyance. What in the void have I been standing here making speeches for? I thought we had ourselves in a right, Lord Captain. But no, he's the straight lace type. Bring it on then, your lordliness.
Submit, and you'll die quickly.
I will level you.
Cabela has a remarkable background. As a Death Cult assassin, she can use a special ability called Raining Blood. When used, it causes the target of Cabela's next melee attack to explode in a burst of blood, covering the floor and any enemies behind the target. Oh, that's how we get those effects. Affected enemies suffer additional damage. She can also use a special throwable consumable to spill even more blood. As a blade dancer, she's an incredibly skilled sword fighter who can devastate enemies using 2 special attacks: Blade Dance and Death from Above. The Blade Dance allows the Blade Dancer to make several light attacks against random adjacent targets. If 2 swords are equipped, it deals significantly more strikes. Oh, she's a dual wielder.
Right.
And Death from Above allows the dancer to leap swiftly into a selected cell and deal damage to all adjacent targets. You gain charges by killing enemies. Yeah, right. Oh wow, we have a long way to go.
Yeah.
Okay. Our support staff over here. And sister, as far forward as possible, really.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Death from Above actually has a fairly short range. Raining Blood and Blood Oath.
Death comes in silence.
Okay.
Oh, you may want to swap her out of the big sword.
Why? I don't have dual weapons anyway.
Oh, do you not? Okay.
Oh god, this guy has 92 health.
We.
Are we here too early?
Shall not
Shit, yeah, this is the DLC, isn't it? We might be here too early.
Why did that do nothing?
Trust me.
I don't know.
Your soul be purged.
She can't get through their armor.
Ah. Does this have more? No, this is actually stronger. We have a problem.
Shit.
As honor ordains.
Well,
Okay. Oi.
I am
Rejoice!
concerned.
Yep, just a bit.
I'll do it.
Okay, that could not have been more perfect.
Yep.
Look at that. It even dodges Kibella.
Yep, this is going to be glorious. Oh!
Oh!
Him knocked those two down.
Oh!
I'll do it.
Oh! Excuse me, I need a moment.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
We're not done.
No.
Eradicated.
Oh, he even pushed him back and did some collision damage.
Oh! Excuse me, I need to...
Cuts to D, lighting a cigarette. Was it good for you too?
Will not die in the sun.
Shot him on the back of the head.
Yep.
Oh, she's
Of blood.
way wounded now.
There is movement in the Empyrean.
Okay.
Will do.
We'll need to debuff the thief leader a bit.
Anything else?
And I'm gonna hit her with iron arm, hopefully make it a little bit tougher.
Yep.
And forewarning, so yeah, it buffs for days. And make him take a crit.
Yep.
Good.
Nice. Good.
This guy has 2 pistols.
Dual wielding.
Ooh.
This is my
No, I don't think she's surviving.
blood be a worthy sacrifice.
Never wavered in the face of adversity.
Oh shit, it's us. I thought it was the navigator.
Already done.
Let's hit it with the voice of command.
Let's get Abelar in there.
Yes.
Nothing I can't
Avalon,
do.
you serve me. However,
I'll pass.
that target's too far.
No
Okay.
problem for me.
And accept my air of authority.
Not my specialty. Nothing I can't do.
High momentum.
And we have momentum just like that.
Okay.
I will do my duty.
I'm gonna use that as an opportunity to get in here. Because Maximilian is done. She gets to move on a little bit.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Oh! What did I do?
You've made Maximilian go again.
I didn't mean to do that. Okay.
Will do.
Let's cast Iron Arm on Abelard.
Not this scryer's job.
Oh,
None will stand against me.
and I'm gonna use the Heroic Act to debuff everyone.
No can do.
And she's used all her things. Okay. Right.
That's you're shooting there, aren't you? Oh no, 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 you're
I'm
not.
using the charge.
Yeah.
At your beck and call. Target well struck.
Right.
Nice.
Okay, good damage, good damage.
Yeah.
He has 2 left. Instead of attacking, I'm going
Victory
to
is imminent.
give everyone a taunt. To hopefully
Alleviate the damage that is potentially going to come slamming in. Ah, Hellborn's joined us. Bonk away, he says.
oh hey,
Nice to see you back, bud.
we literally just got Cabela and trying to figure out what the hell her
I
deal
cannot
is.
serve you in this way.
Yeah, we jumped her into a group of these deck thieves, and she did no damage to them, so we started panicking.
Brings me
Oh, wow, okay.
Oh, and now we can use Death from Above.
Yep.
Which
Where?
here.
As honor ordained, my blade whispers your name.
Yeah, why did that do 0 damage?
Hmm.
Oh well.
I'll do it.
Dear sister, do you think?
It's why I was chosen.
Oh,
Oh,
so good.
how can you not love that? With nothing to lose.
Are they servitors?
Ooh.
No, they're the thieves.
My ears are ringing.
Ooh.
I think my soul shall
Ooh,
become
ow.
fire.
Yeah, I'm wondering if we're too low level for this. Oh,
I think we might be.
shit.
Down she goes.
They weren't even aiming for her. She literally just took strays.
Yeah,
Cover me.
Very unfortunate.
very.
Okay.
Anything
Is
else?
it time for a force lightning?
It's time for Abelard to do his thing. And we don't have force lighting anymore.
Ah,
Oh, that was the wrong spell.
What of course.
Okay.
all right.
He clipped his own mate. Abelard does not give a single solitary shit.
Good man.
Because he's
Hellborn's
a Chad.
too right. Hellborn says I use Idira in early game to give allies dodge.
Yeah, I have useful warning on both Cabela and Abelard.
Yeah.
Right?
Nothing I can't do.
Give her the out of authority.
All too easy.
And Abelard. Don't go for the leader just yet.
No?
No.
Indeed. An exemplary strike.
Huh. Oh, they have armor of some capacity.
At your beck and call.
That's why she's not doing damage. Okay. Now, I'm going to do something really dumb.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
Nope. That can get him. Okay.
I am a navigator, not a servant.
Reveal the light on Abelard. Give voice of command
this a
to our
job for the
RogueTrader just in
serfs?
case.
You gave it to
If only
Idira
that
there,
were
I think.
possible.
I did. Yes, you are correct.
If
So-
I may,
And with Cabela, I'm gonna try to get her out
Spider
of...
web.
Oh,
Let your soul be purged.
that was the wrong ability, but it did it. Okay.
Okay.
Do you have a... You have a pistol, I guess. Nah, I'm not even gonna waste my shot.
No.
Alright, and that's why I wanted Abelard here. And you...
It will be done. Reduced to dust.
Nice. Oh, we got momentum.
Yes! All AP and MP, yes.
On Valencius.
For Von Valencius, indeed. Get him!
Victory is imminent. Target well struck.
Oh no, I don't want to shove him. I want to
It will be done.
harvest him.
Indeed.
Nice.
Tried and tested tactics
Alright.
are the best ones.
Now you try moving out of there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not gonna use that here.
I will leave footprints of scarlet.
Okay.
Trust me.
I see him with the blade dance. Good
Yeah,
damage,
did some damage.
actually. Yeah, I like it.
Yeah.
She has 2 AP left. So I'm going to use Raining Blood.
As honor ordained.
Ooh!
Nasty.
Wow! Brutal.
Very nasty.
And then... I'm not going to bother with that.
Nope.
Yeah, try moving.
He's got a bolt pistol, I've just noticed.
He does have a bolt pistol.
Yeah.
Holy hell.
Fuck.
Okay. So, however,
On it.
he's buggered. Because he's in melee with our boy.
Was it you? Or
And that I'm also gonna hit him with the Psychic Shriek.
Anything else? I'm not
Wait, oh,
sure.
so that counts as an attack. Okay, cool.
Right.
Do.
Have some dodge
I know what is to come.
and stay behind there. I can't believe how unlucky she got, you know.
I know, right?
Nothing opposing me was your biggest mistake.
Jesus, 34.
Ah. We also forgot to level up.
We did. We did.
Yes, it was a bolt pistol, you're correct.
Yeah. Have a look at the armor.
Heavy armor
Yeah.
and scrap chainmail. And also for las guns and the Ripper,
Oh.
which seems like a projectile weapon. It's a stubber.
Yeah. Hellbore says the assassin's ult is very good.
am I?
We actually, yeah, I didn't even check. What is it?
The web serves.
Probably in character, right? Surely.
Surely.
Oh, she has an injury. Ah,
Not surprised she did take a bit of a beating.
yeah, I'm probably going to heal her.
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't mean to start leveling. So yes, where are her skills? Oh, the death waltz. No. Talents? I have no idea. We'll check next time we're in combat.
Yeah. Right, I'm going to say, do you want to level up and then call it there?
I want to reach the end of this section.
I don't know how far away we are
No,
from
no,
the end of
literally this bit.
Oh, this bit, okay.
Because yes, it is quite late.
Yeah.
And we have work tomorrow, and have a long day tomorrow as well.
I'm restless.
Oh, Hellbore says Death Waltz is her ult.
Oh, right. Cool. Where is it? So, you use Death from Above without spending a charge, immediately make a melee attack, repeat the combination up to 3... Oh, so you can dance around the battlefield absolutely slaughtering everyone. Yeah, okay, that's cool, actually.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
That is very cool.
Yeah, that's nice.
So yes, let us level up.
Okay.
And in case you are wondering, our RogueTrader is a noble Imperial officer.
Yes.
And we are playing him like the tit that sounds like. Oh, special ability. Oh, so that buffs finest hour, which is his ult.
Yes.
Okay. So, the target of finest hour also gets additional bonuses. They do an additional damage equal to a fellowship, well, influenced by a fellowship, and they automatically get voice of command. I like that. I like that a lot. All negative effects are immediately removed, and the target cannot die. That's a very defensive use of the ult, and I don't like using my ults defensively.
Yeah.
The target gets temporary wounds. On the other hand, that's not bad. That can be used preemptively.
Yeah.
And all of the non-attacking abilities cost 1 less AP. Okay. The way I see it currently,
Mm-hmm.
the first upgrade is what we
Yep.
want, but maybe eventually the person who will use it, if they can pop off all their buffs or special abilities, that might actually overtake it. So I'm between 1 and 4.
So the guide recommends 4.
Yeah, I agree with that one.
Mm.
Not as good early on, but eventually, yes, you get your powerhouses to just absolutely pop off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In fact, Hellbore says build up her agility and dual wield, and she has a shit ton of attacks.
Yes. I only realized that her abilities work of dual wielding after we entered combat and I had given her a 200 sword. So, yeah. Whoopsie.
Whoopsie.
So,
right.
Abelard has his daring bridge. Also grants 10 movement and does not provoke. Nah. Until the end of combat, he gets movement for every kill and may use the movement after attacking or using abilities. Ooh. That's kind of tasty, actually. For 1 round, the warrior becomes a priority target for every enemy hit by the melee attacks. And they get parry and deflection. Oh, that's nice. And that's until the end of combat. Very good.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Or they do additional damage. This turn.
So, what's your money on?
My money's on 3. Because you can pop it off early, and then you are way tankier for the rest of the fight.
It actually recommends 2.
For the mobility.
I think those movement points, yeah. Because if you think about it, you can do that, get him into position.
Kill, then move and kill again, then move and kill again.
And then you can give him another action with our RogueTrader, and he can just be plopping all over the battlefield.
Yeah, because it's until the end of combat, so if he has popped it off early, then actions with the RogueTrader, like the voice of command, makes him go again. So if he's in melee, he can kill someone and reposition to kill another one.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I can see use for that. This is more of a passive buff. Alright. I was in favor of that as well, so I don't see the problem. Idira gets dismantling attack, which it's not quite her whole thing, is it? It's about the exploits, which I haven't quite understood. Until their next turn, the target cannot move. Until the end of combat, they move minor. Dismantling attack also reduces the weapon ballistic skill by 30. That's pretty tasty, actually.
Yeah, that's not bad.
It's a permanent debuff. Reduce dodge and armor until end of combat. Equally good. Or provokes attacks of opportunities whenever it attacks. that could be really funny.
Right.
Now, the question is, do enemy ballistic and weapon skills scale to the point where that's irrelevant, and vice versa?
So, the guide recommends 3.
Yeah, so that's the most... Because again, minus 30, but if it's scaled to 150, minus 30, it's still 100% chance to hit.
Yeah.
Whereas if the dodge and armor doesn't scale all that high, minus 15% is pretty tasty.
Yeah.
So, I'm in agreement. And also, we get some of this.
So, it recommends Medicae or Law Warp.
Before. Now, I would like some more Law Warp. But I wouldn't say no to having another medic on the team. You know?
Is she going to stay in the party, though?
Even if she's not, is it bad to have someone with Medicaid?
True. Alright.
Because she's a support character anyway.
Yeah.
The sister. Firearm Mastery. Okay. Which I haven't used yet, as it happens.
No.
Which is make an extra number of attacks equal to the rate of fire. No, I have used it. I lied.
Yes.
Until the end of the soldier's turn, they gain 4 MP and their attacks do not spend MP. Does she use MP for her attacks? Rate of fire is increased by 30%, which does scale nicely with what Firearm Mastery does by itself. Attacks are harder to dodge and gain armor penetration. Ooh, that is also pretty tasty. Area attacks deal additional damage equal to the number of attack targets. Area attacks is going to be her bread and butter.
Yes.
But
However,
by how much?
Yeah. Funnily enough, the guide recommends 2.
Yeah. Exactly, that was the most synergistic, I think.
Yes. By the way, Hellborn has asked, do you have the Tech Priest? No, we don't yet.
No, not yet. And I really want him, because...
Yes.
For the record, I think the Mechanicum is the coolest faction in 40k.
Hard agree.
Definitely the coolest Imperial faction by a long mile.
Yeah.
Cassia...
I want to like...
Go.
Oh, sorry.
No,
I was just going to say, I want to like the Leagues of Votan more, but they don't have enough bloody...
Yeah, they have like one book.
Yeah. Because he says he's a very good medic.
Oh, wonderful.
Even more reason to have him in the party.
Because I'm hoping he's a bit of a skill monkey.
Yeah.
Medicare skills of intelligence. And if he's a tech... Yeah, that's awesome. So, finest hour... Oh, it's like ours. So, same as us?
Yeah, 4.
Yeah, 4. Easy enough.
Yep.
And our Death Cult Assassin... Death Bolts. So, I haven't used this, so I'm probably going to be not as on the dot for this one. Upon using Death Bolts, heals to full. The cost of... Heal to full, and the abilities that cost wounds are reduced to half. That's pretty good. An additional 4 charges of death from above. Until end of a combat, you do bonus agility on damage. I don't think the damage is a huge deal, but 4 additional death from above charges is probably good. Until the end of combat, strikes made by the Blade Dancer, including the Death Waltz, reduce weapon skill, armor, and dodge, and they stack. See, that is pretty good. But ideally, you should be killing whatever you're attacking, so...
Yeah.
And upon using Death Waltz after killing an enemy, you get 3% dodge until the end of combat, stacks 5 times. That seems pretty minor, actually. See,
So where's your money?
Because I haven't used it, I'm not sure, but I'm between 2 and 3. Probably 2 if I had to bet.
Hang on a second. It's just knocked me back again. Where is it? Okay, here we go. So it recommends Death Waltz 2.
Hey. Wunderbar. Well, and Hellborn seems to agree.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
It's nice to have that extra level, because I know very little of the RogueTrader system. And
it's nice to have...
Yeah, go on.
No, I was just going to say, it's nice to have an outsider's perspective of some... Because you can trust guides, but only so far.
Yeah. And the sheer number of talents and abilities and skills, and it's like... It's cool, and when we played Pathfinder, because I know that system that well, that was the appeal, right?
Yeah.
RogueTrader does the exact same thing, because Alcut's awesome. But I don't know anything about it, so it's hard to... select a skill from a list of 50.
Yeah.
Okay. Before I go, because I will forget next time,
Yep.
I'm going to take this two-handed sword off. Have a shank, a serrated mono knife.
Oh, nice.
Yep.
There we go.
And, some kind of pistol?
Sure.
As a backup. I have a knife and not a pistol, just in case.
Yeah.
Unlikely to ever need it.
Hellbore says my tech priest had a tech use of 207 or
Bloody
higher, I think.
hell.
But 200 plus for sure.
And here I thought that, like, you know, like 95 commas was pretty good.
Right. So, do we want to give Abelar the two-handed sword or that power pick?
See, I'm not using the pistols anymore.
No.
And having a massive sword on him does seem pretty fun.
Hmm.
The pick is ironically one-handed.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, that has a
Oh, but
nice AoE attached to it,
Yeah.
actually.
The armor penetration on that pick is nice.
45, holy shit.
Yeah.
That is pretty good. There's an argument to switch out his unquenchable fury.
Yeah. I'd say so, actually.
So the pick does more damage, it does more armor penetration, attacks once. Has a swing, which is not as good as the power swing.
Hmm. Doesn't have a shove.
Doesn't have a shove, but we didn't get that shove talent for him.
This weapon has an extra attack action, which increases armor penetration of all subsequent attacks made against the same target by +10 for 1 round and stacks.
So the idea is that we start, when we use his ult, start with the pick, and then switch to the sword.
Seems like, yeah.
Let's give it a go. That's a combo, right? That's a dwarf combo.
That's a proper dwarf combo. I like that. Oh, dear.
I like it, yeah.
It's good.
Now, and I've ignored this, and I shouldn't have, that we've got
Yes.
some improved bloody armor.
Yep.
Thank you.
And we got some heavy armor as well.
Yes, that's actually better than the seneschals.
Yes.
Yes. Huh.
Huh.
It's actually... Oh, that's his actual uniform.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, that is fly.
Do me a favor. Put that chainmail on him.
The chainmail.
Yeah. Oh, no, okay. It's not what I thought.
It's literal actual chainmail.
Yeah.
Carapace, flak, yeah. No, stick him in heavy.
Nice.
Okay. We don't have an upgraded body glove, do we?
No, I don't think so.
The carapace chestplate, though, is pretty good.
Mm.
What does she have? Yeah, effectively carapace.
Yeah.
With some bonuses, like +5 agility, that's good.
Mm.
What about Cassia? Yeah. Stick some carapace on her. Because I think for everyone who doesn't have heavy, we have light, and medium falls into that sad Pathfinder middle ground of you don't need medium.
No, you wear it until you, what do you call it? Until you can afford the heavy armor.
Okay. And I think that's it.
Awesome.
I tell you what, that long last has come in fucking handy.
It really has. And I do love the long las model.
Like, I want a long last in Darktide.
Yes.
That would be good.
That'd be amazing.
Ooh. The Ripper.
Ooh.
Same damage as the last gun. Double the rate of fire. Not that
Nice.
much
We
more
do want her with a
recoil.
high rate of fire.
Range is a bit short. Yeah. Ha! It's an autogun. Yeah, it's a columnus pattern.
Yeah.
Neat.
Nice.
But tell you what, this shotgun has done wonders.
Yeah, that has carried her. It really has.
If she hadn't gotten that unlucky there with all those stray shots clipping her.
Right.
Yeah, see, she's wearing medium armor.
Mm.
She can't wear heavy.
Mm.
So give her some chainmail, I suppose.
Yeah, if it's better than what she's wearing.
Oh. I have chainmail and scrap chainmail. I'm gonna go to him actually for a second, because I think it's the actual chainmail you were thinking of.
It is. Shit, let me see if I can find it. Necromunda. Yeah. I'll tell you what as well, if it wasn't so late, I'd show Hellborn my character sheet as well.
Oh yes, for GURPS.
Yeah. Have his discerning eye cast over it.
Going for the spear fighter, apparently.
Yeah, I posted it on the Reddit, and I got some decent feedback from it, so...
Right then.
Yes.
And with that, I think we will call it.
Yeah. Well, thank you very much today for everybody who's joined us. We, what did we do? We went to the penal planet.
Got rid of a heretic, prison warden.
Yep.
And uncovered an artifact that our esteemed predecessor also seems to have held. Very suspicious.
We destroyed some sort of chaos lens made of the same material found next to Theodora's corpse. And the accusations started flying from there. We then made contact with the blood spinner cult. And have now descended into the lower decks of our ship, which is an absolute fucking nightmare.
It's a disgrace is what it is.
It angers me to no end. And they're currently trying to sort that out. But yes, thank you for everybody who joined us today. Sophia VTuber16 for the follow. Once again, thank you very much. Hellborn says, in one of the Wrath or Glory games I played, I made an Abelard type of character. I was sent to find a trainer for our retinue. I was then getting pushed on by some gangers. I passed my test to figure out what they were up to and slew one of the gangers on the spot. Oh, nice. So yes, thank you for watching the VODs back. If you want to have a look at our other VODs, please check us out at YouTube at the R&D Experience. And we also have Twitter and Blue Sky accounts at the same name. And with that, I think that's everything.
Indeed. Thank you very much, everyone.
Thank you very much for joining us. Good night.
Have a good night.
Bye.